Nuts, yeah. 2026 balloons? I don't know, man. You mean as a number? I don't know if I could get that many balloons, and I'm sure none of those could fit in my house. It's not that big. Get rid of it? Get rid of what? The liver or the pot? I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
Emotional damage!
He's purple this time! That's the lucky color. Get rid of the liver? Oh, I just read that. Damn. They do liver transplants. That is a thing. The cool thing about the liver too is it grows back. Kind of insane. But I don't know to what extent it grows back. I've just heard that.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Let's pray for the Black Knight Sword, man, because that's what I really need. It's just faster to get the Black Knight Sword. Like, I like the halberd, man, but it's such a stat investment, like, it ends up kind of put me to a detriment somewhat. You know what I mean? Dude, stop.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Very expensive? Yeah, that's an understatement, man. Not to mention the fact that you're always going to have to be waiting on a list somewhat if you do try to come into the money for that. Which can... The lists for stuff like that are long as hell, take years to get through. Still, yeah, I've gotten the Black Knight Halberd 2 times in a row the last 3 runs. But the Black Knight sword is comparable. It's just not as powerful. But it's also got less stat investment, which is what I'm looking for, honestly. Oh. I forgot the bones. Immunosuppressant screws up your body. Anything screws up your body, especially the medication involved with stuff like that. What is it? Chemotherapy? You know, that'll screw you up pretty bad too. Some people die from chemotherapy. It's relatively not dangerous somewhat, you know, to cause you to die, but you can die from it still.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I don't know if I believe that, Adrian. The thing is, the cancer kills you. It does. It kills you. But if you have a weak immune system already, if you have autoimmune diseases, if you have, like, proclivity, like, physically of being weak, frail, the possibility of dying to chemotherapy is pretty high sometimes, depending on your circumstances and what kind of life you have. So the reason why they use the chemotherapy is to kill the cancer cells themselves, which is, there's a benefit to using chemotherapy. But if your body's already frail even before the cancer, and you get cancer, your survival rate goes down quite a bit. Sometimes it happens from birth, sometimes it happens from sedentary lifestyle. It just depends on a lot of different factors. And that's why they weigh those options, you know what I mean? Because the doctor's job is to weigh the options that they have, and sometimes people don't they have no option, sadly. It's not to say you can't go through with it, but more than likely the success rate kind of dwindles. They will yell at me at some point. I know, that's what Lotus's grandmother said. If I get dementia, just put me in a boat and send me off, or drive me to the desert and leave me there. I'm like, damn, bro, that's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. I know, but what I said was it's used to kill the cancer cells, not it only kills cancer cells. So 2 different statements. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate you, dude. And then you got like the whole like community of people that are like into holistics, and I don't know anything about that. There's a lot of wild claims out there, man. Like frankincense can cure cancer or treat cancer is one of them. I'm not sure how true that is. I don't know. I know that if you ingest frankincense, it can be kind of poisonous to you. But I think it's mostly used as a topical thing or inhaled aromatically, you know what I mean? So I don't really know the benefit or the true nature of whether or not that's beneficial, but I don't think it could hurt anybody, you know, to use them hand in hand for treatment to try to help yourself. I think just kind of like the whole mental makeup of having a you know, definitive disease that's killing you is definitely a psychological thing that must be extremely terrible to deal with, you know, especially on a daily basis, trying to live your life and then knowing that you've only got a certain amount of days to live probably doesn't feel very good, you know what I mean? So I think healing kind of starts inside, you know, like people get into a mode of like, some people try to find, you know, self-help and stuff like that, and that's a good thing. Some people just go off the deep end somewhat. Like my mother is a great example of this. My mom had brain cancer, but it didn't start the way that a normal brain cancer patient starts. It started in her spinal cord, you know what I mean? And it spread to her brain. She didn't know until it was way too late that she had brain cancer. She still lived for like 15 years after she was diagnosed with cancer. But when she found out she had cancer, she handled it in a really specific way. She got into drugs, like hard drugs, cocaine mostly, and basically just like ruined her life. And I'm pretty sure that didn't help her brain cancer, you know? But everybody handles those situations in a certain way. And definitely being somebody who's going to be like in a certain perspective won't help your situation. So I think healing kind of starts within, like how you handle the situation you're going through. And I personally don't know what that's like. I can't even pretend to know what it's like. It's kind of like a funeral, you know, you go to a funeral for someone that you loved deeply that passed away. And either it can change your life for the better or it can change your life for the worse, depending on where you put your feelings. Yeah, but see, that's the thing about it. In practice, we can say, you know, live like tomorrow's not promised. And you can get yourself geared up and ready, you know, like, hey, you know, tomorrow might not be here. But ultimately, the diagnosis makes it real. There's no avoiding it, you know, it's just there. Like, you can't avoid it. It's just the truth. So I think it really does speak to the person who's dealing with that circumstance somewhat, versus like, you know, somebody who states something and you know, believes in faith that it's going to happen, but when you're actually given that diagnosis, your mind kind of changes. It's just like a lot of people, like when they're kids and they're like, I want to be a soldier, I want to go to war, and when you get out there, it ain't what you think it is, you know. Like it's not the same thing, unfortunately. Hopefully this
Damn,
dude's not in
son,
my
where'd
way.
you find this?
It's like a movie scenario, yeah. The thing is, like, entertainment is very different from reality, you know? Like, when they talk about the romanticized image of what the samurai were and how they live, you know? The only reason why they could put themselves in a position, like, and I don't truly believe a lot of the samurai put themselves in that mental position of giving their life, you know, in the service of someone else. I truly don't believe that's the case. They were just normal people, somewhat, that had a position in life they had to carry out with, you know? But, like, being the, you know, being the catalyst and seeing the truth happen in front of you where somebody is chosen to take their life for the sake of someone else's honor is a very eye-opening experience versus being somebody who read it in a book or saw it in a movie. Sugar is not necessarily, you know, good for you. Yeah, I agree with that. Especially added sugar. Especially like artificial sugars. Especially freaking, you know, corn syrup is not good for you, you know? It definitely does. It's very unhealthy for you. Just in general, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, there's a lot of really terrible stuff in the food, too, because it's weird, like, going to, like, a fast food joint and ordering McDonald's, you know? What's up, Otto? Dude, praise Jesus, man. Brazil! But, yeah, no, going to McDonald's and, like, ordering a Big Mac. It's weird because I'm an older man now. Like, I remember in the 90s when a Big Mac was provided, you know, at a McDonald's, and the flavors were just different. Like, if you look at, like, the North American Free Trade Agreement, right? The NAFTA that was passed in, I think it was like 1992. The last thing to happen on that board, because the reason why it was passed, okay, so you got to go into the whole detail of why it was passed first, right? It was passed because they wanted to be able to trade goods, to get higher amounts of goods for a lower price, essentially, throughout the world. And a lot of really bad things happened throughout the world because of it, right? And some good stuff. But this being said, the last thing that changed because of the North American Free Trade Agreement was the meat products. Because the meat products had such a high standard that was met in the United States that most countries that provided meat products were never going to make that list to sell to the United States. So as time progressed between the era, like for instance, between the years of 1995 to 1998 is when it started to transition, and they lowered meat standards. And this, of course, allowed like fast food chains to incorporate other types of protein into the meat products they were producing. It's not to say that the preservatives weren't there that were cancer causing in the first place, but they were. Since the 1950s, pretty much. But the things that were more wholesome were things like that because of the fact that they, you know, produced 100% real beef and all this other stuff for those companies. And after that changed, then you had like the tests that they ran on the food. Like Burger King failed, McDonald's failed back then, you know? And the things they failed with were interesting because, like, Burger King failed first. This is the reason why they went to 100% beef again, right? They failed because their burgers were made out of ground horse, right? Number one. There was ground horse found in Burger King at one point. They've changed that since then, of course, but their food still isn't good. But still, McDonald's got found out with the McRib that a form of polystyrene, like foam, like that they put in gym mats, right, was found in the McRib. Because it was non-toxic, but it was non-digestive either. So in other words, they were filling the missing portions of meat with powdered foam. And of course, they had to change the menu options at one point. They got rid of the McRib for a little while. They started putting soy products in those foods, which they already were, but they added more soy. Which is crazy to think about, man. But now we live at the end of that era, right? Into another era where movie was already bad. It just got worse, man. You know, like certain people got held more accountable for their crimes against, you know, civilization somewhat, but there are other places where those are blank, you know. Gym mat's being in the beat. Well, I mean, the thing is, the texture on the McRib is like a gym mat, bro. It really is, like. And I didn't mind the McRib as a young man. Like, it was delicious, but I had me a gym mat. I ate gym mat, you know, at one point in my life. You don't realize how many people are walking around thinking the human body needs sugar to live. No, you only need carbohydrates to convert glucose. Yeah, it's true. You only need carbohydrates. And you can find those in natural sources, you know? You're right. There are vegetables, there are grains, there's all that, you know, that don't have to be sugars. Well, like garbage as a child as well. I think that's normal, bro. It's the excitement of it, you know. I'm blessed to say that I was able to live a childhood where that was a thing, you know. Like, we didn't do it often. We were broke as hell. We had no food, no money. But when we did have those things, it was like, it was awesome. Like, I remember McDonald's had this Dream Team special edition cups and, like, you know, value meals and stuff. And they used to have, like, Hakeem Olajuwon and, like, Michael Jordan on these, like, cups and stuff, dude. And it was cool as hell when I was a kid. I loved basketball a lot. Let me get healed up first. Are you serious? Dude, what is up with your pokies today, dude? Stop it. I need to heal, dude. Here, take this backstab and leave me alone. Batman glass mugs, yeah. And then Disney had a direct. There we go. We got the sword. They had a direct commission with McDonald's to produce, you know, these toys through McDonald's Happy Meals, dude. You know, and like they have collector's editions and like special edition toys that are worth so much money nowadays. You know. So they were really invested on getting kids to eat McDonald's, dude. Like, there was a giant investment in that. And we were just growing at the time, you know? So all these different types of processed ingredients and chemicals and, like, they're not good for your body, you know? So what happens with the environment, not to mention lead was in gasoline until, like, the 90s almost. Breathing in those fumes can't be good for you, you know? McDonald's anywhere for me is like taking an enema. Yeah, dude. It's funny too to watch the people that freak out at McDonald's when they don't get what they want at McDonald's. Like they're like, the service here is terrible. The food is garbage. It's like, bro, you're at McDonald's. You're not at Texas Roadhouse, bro. What are you tripping for? You know? I can't believe this is I've been coming to this McDonald's for 15 years. It's like, bro, for real? You're mad about McDonald's like messing up your food order and like you're dumb, man. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? You get what you pay for, man, you know? That's all I'm gonna say. That's not to say, you know, McDonald's employees aren't good at their job or something, but to be mad because it's McDonald's, that's stupid. That doesn't make any sense. Like, why is my McDonald's so bad? Because you're at McDonald's, bro. You're having fast food, man. It's not a 5-star restaurant. Why are you mad? There's no reason to be mad about it. That's just what happens when you go to McDonald's, dude. Sometimes it's like that. The one down the street over here, it's in the ghetto. It's hood as hell. Those people in there do not care at all. They're just there, basically, because they have a job. They don't give a crap. You know, like the other day we went because my daughter was hungry and I had no food in the house, and it was a long dance day because sometimes they're like that. They're like, we'll spend, you know, all this time at dance. Sometimes we don't come home until 8 o'clock at night. She goes to school. You know, she gets out at like 3:30. We go straight to dance. We're there till like freaking 8 o'clock at night, you know, and I go there, I order one of those Big Mac bundles and like a Happy Meal and all that. I opened my stuff, and dude, I had food I didn't order. It was crazy. I had the Big Mac bundle plus 20 additional nuggets I didn't order, and I wasn't complaining about it, but I was like, yep, that's McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's, man, you know? The busiest place around, and that's usually how it goes. That's usually how it goes, and that makes sense, dude. You know? Yeah, the thing is too, like, the lady I didn't know the lady. I don't know her, you know, like, but it was cool. It was chill. And there was this, like, one time me and my best friend, we were in the car, right? And there was this lady that worked at Whataburger.
Damn, son,
it was one of the craziest, like, experiences I had, because this girl was a younger girl. She must have been in her mid-20s, you know, and she just starts chatting, bro, like, chatting it up. Telling me her whole life story, telling me about why she's working there, all this stuff, right? And like, she comes outside after we were waiting for our order. She stands there for 15-20 minutes, homie, just chatting it up, hanging out. And it was cool. It was a cool experience. She probably got in trouble, but it was cool as hell, dude. You know, a lot of people that work in the fast food industry have a pretty hard job in general. You know. And then you get like the Karens that get really mad, you know what I mean, about service and stuff. And it's like, dude, I don't know why you're so mad. Like, they're just normal people that have a job to work. I don't know why you're so mad. It ain't good. Damn, Tyler. That's very specific, man, but I appreciate your honesty. I really do.
Emotional damage.
See, and I used to work at Denny's. That's what, like a long time ago, I used to work as a busser dishwasher in Denny's, and man, like, and I'm not trying to talk trash about every Denny's that's ever existed, because I'm not sure, because I don't know. But when I worked at Denny's, man, it's not the same as McDonald's. I know that. But the kitchen was god awful. It was terrible, bro. There was like a plug, like it was plugged up in the back, because they have these little nooks where you can drain the floor because you have to scrub it every night, right? Well, that plug did not get cleaned out because it was covered, I think, in grease or something, and it was stuck. And I'm talking for like 2 or 3 weeks stuck, with the water just festering in the back of that kitchen, man. You know what I mean? And you see like pieces of steak, raw steak floating around back there, mushrooms floating back there, pieces of eggs just floating around, dude. All like just creating all kinds of bacteria sitting there in the soup. This toxic soup these dudes were standing in for like 2 or 3 weeks, dude. And this was right before Christmas. It's like, yeah, I don't think I'm eating at Denny's ever after that. I didn't eat at Denny's after that. The third guy, man, I tell you. Yummy bacteria, yeah, baby. Grease and plummet don't work. They don't mix at all. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I don't know why that's a thing, Brad, but it's gross, dude. That smell too in the back. It smelled like mold and grease, homie, and like just festering food. So what they would do is they get the scrubbing brush, you know, that giant like squeegee thing, and they would just push it into the one drain that would work in the back. That smell of like greasy meat festering, like Then of course I worked, my first job ever was I worked at a theater. It was before Harkin, so it was like AMC or something like that. And I worked at the mall, and the mall has this compactor in the bottom, so you'd have to take all the trash, and you'd have to like take it to the basement, right? And then there's like this passage down to the basement, and the rodents, all the rodents would try to eat what was inside the trash compactor. So what would happen is like they would be in there, and you hit the button, and it crushed rodents in that thing with the rotting food. So the smell of death and decay, bro, it was just brutal to go down there. It was nasty as all hell, homie. Floor utensils. Yeah, you're a line cook. Yeah, man. But it's just crazy. It was a crazy experience. Crazy experience. See, I don't mind those kind of jobs though, because you just do your job. You know what I mean? The jobs I don't like are management jobs. I don't like those jobs because that becomes a political thing. People start, you know, pushing things and talking crap and, you know, talking behind people's backs. If you just got a job, it's chill. Like, you just do your job. It gets frustrating dealing with, you know, customers and stuff, and people get annoying, and like your manager gets annoying, but you don't have to delegate. You don't have to go and tell people off. You don't have to tell people to do their job. But when you become a manager, man, it's like the worst, you know? Good talks, of course, DS1. Thanks, Solomon. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you saying that. But yeah, becoming a manager is like... I was like, I can handle it. Nah, never again. Nope. No, never again. Not good. It's not good. Dude, yeah, it's a good job. It's being a servant in general, like in general, it's a good way to live. You know, you don't have to worry too much about certain things. You just do your job and get out and do it right, you know? Pretty much. I've been a boss, not worth it, totally content just picking up stuff and putting it. Exactly, homie. I feel that in my soul. Feel that in my soul, buddy. The service industry sucks as a whole. Yeah, it does, but I mean, it pays the bills, you know? That's the thing about it, is like some people literally don't have any other opportunities. And I know I was at that point. That's why I got them jobs, you know? And the people can be rude and messed up, and the whole entire, you know, society, you know, at large is guilty of that too. But they are what they are, you know? The places I really don't like working though is call centers. Getting accused of favoring, exactly, that's another one. Or actually having to tell people to work and then they're mad at you because you told them they have to work. Yes, I was your friend and we're still friends, but you still gotta do your job, bro. Just because I'm your friend and I'm your manager doesn't mean you get away with doing nothing, man. And then the other thing too is they always say, you know, feces floats downhill. So if you're the bare bottom manager, that's basically the spot so they can fire and hire someone else. Everything's gonna slide on top of you. Like if there's a problem with management, it's gonna be on top of you. It's your fault. Even if it's not your fault, it's your fault. That's just kind of how it works in the hierarchy of that situation. That's how it was in the grocery store. I was the overnight manager at the grocery store. But since I was the overnight manager at the grocery store, everything was my problem. Everything. Yeah, but call centers I don't like working at because it's mostly kids just out of high school. And I'm not trying to talk, you know, mean about a younger generation or anything, but they are younger. Most of them want to go out and party. Most of them are, you know, with each other here and there, doing things with each other. High school stuff.
Emotional damage.
And then you get customers, irate customers, if you're working like a customer service representative, which is called CSR. I was a CSR for Sprint. I was a CSR for Verizon Wireless. Right? You get those irate people. I worked fraud department a few years ago for BOA, right? And people call in with the most ridiculous stuff during the holiday season, man. Like, they be using their own cards and acting like somebody stole them. People be acting all crazy because they got OnlyFans charges. They don't know how they got there. Their wife wants to know. All kinds of stuff, dude, be happening. And they're just irate for no reason. They're mad, you know. And there's people that are genuinely irate for a good reason. That happens. But those people, they're making up their own circumstances and then they're mad at you for it. What's up, Brian? Welcome. That's always funny. You know, the charge for like any kind of hub related thing or OnlyFans related thing, and then like the wife doesn't know what certain things are and she's asking questions and her husband's on the phone while it's happening, you know. This is fraud. I didn't pay for this. Like, dude, come on. You're not gonna tell me you subscribe to Belle Delphine for $24.99 a month? Come on, homie. Don't be lying. You shouldn't have used your wife's card. You should have used a throwaway or something, because what's wrong with you? All that crap, Sears card call center, when Sears was hop in place before going under. Yeah, dude, it's the same at any credit card. The crazy thing too is Visa's a separate entity too, like Visa or MasterCard. And like sometimes they have their own holds and their own locks that they put on stuff. And that's kind of another one that's kind of rough because you can't necessarily directly get aligned to Visa or MasterCard. You kind of have to give them the number and be like, hey, call them. They're the reason why this is happening. And then if we had the legit, we did a lot of legit though too. Like we worked with the law enforcement as well, which that's some stuff, man, happens and you're just like, that's sad. Like this dude, he's a veteran. I think he was a Vietnam veteran. Yeah, he's a Vietnam veteran. He's wheelchair bound. And he wanted a discount on a channel. I can't remember what channel. I think it was Peacock or something like that on an app. And he had gotten an email saying that they were going to give him a discount because he's a veteran. So he called this man's phone number, and he gave the man remote access to his phone through software. And this guy took him for all his cash. Like, then he had like saved up about $100,000. He lives by himself in a trailer, and he can't take care of himself somewhat. So he has people come in and take care of him. And I have to explain to this guy that his money's never coming back. And basically he's broke. And those are hard conversations to have with people, and those are the ones that are like brutal. Is it 20K? I can't remember. Yeah, it's rough, dude. The dude served. He got injured in Vietnam. I think he got hit with a landmine or something like that. He's already, you know, in a certain age.
Don't get yourself killed.
Advanced age. Basically has nothing at all, dude. And you have to just file the police report and talk to the authorities, and then you gotta tell them, I can't get you your money back. It's never coming back. It's very sad. But then, like I said, during the holidays, people be going up to the register at Home Depot, because Home Depot has they have what's called fraud scores. So, like, certain stores have higher fraud scores for occurrences that happen depending on where you're at. Home Depot is like, it was like #1 on the list for the longest time, homie. That and Apple Pay. Those two were on the highest for the longest time. And, so what it would be is that people go in there and pretend like their card was stolen, and they buy stuff and pretend like their card wasn't there. And then what they would do is they would call us and be like, give us the money back. Credit the account, cancel the card, whatever, right? But the thing that's funny is that those self-checkout registers have cameras on them. So whenever you purchase something, it takes your picture. So a lot of that money didn't go back to them. Like, damn, dude, you're gonna spend all this time, like, trying to con us, and, like, giant waste of time. Giant waste of time. The one that's going around now, though, is the AI voices. That's kind of big right now. What I mean by this is you'll get a phone call from somebody saying that someone you loved is kidnapped. And what they do is they clone your loved one's voice to sound like they're crying in the background. And what they want to do is hold them for ransom. Kind of a big one right now. That's the biggest scam going on right now. Oh, yeah, okay, you're aiming at the wrong spot on the dog, but... of course, I got stuck on the rock. Freaking rock, dude. Speaking of Home Depot, I see an article a year back. Money counter manager was charged with money laundering. Yeah, see, that doesn't surprise me, dude. Stuff like that doesn't surprise me. And, like, a lot of stuff is processed specifically through, what's it called? Through, Apple Pay and stuff like that. For a lot of the people that do run scams, there's, like, a lot of Apple Pay crap that goes on. There's a lot of fake charges. Like, McAfee's notorious. If you're familiar with McAfee, which is like an internet anti-threat virus protection software, they're notorious for hanging people up to dry. Basically, like you'll inadvertently start an account with them and not even know that you have an account running with them, and they charge you like an annual fee randomly, which is like $200-300 out of nowhere, basically just tanking your account. And then, of course, getting a hold of them is virtually impossible because you have to talk to through a forum by sending a message. Which up, no grass stretch, welcome, dude. Like, oh yeah, you can get a hold of us. Send us an email at help.whatever blah blah blah, and then like you trying to get a hold of these folks, you ain't getting a hold of them. No, you ain't getting a hold of them. So you got to be aware of like where you put your card numbers and stuff sometimes, because there's like hidden charges people try to process, skimming and stuff like that. And I can only imagine like the institutional stuff, like banks and all that, like what they actually do with skimming elements. Because if you think about it, all the money's held in a bank, unless it's like Cash App or something like that, right? Or a digital service bank. You're going to tell me there's no skimming whatsoever. Not a percent of a cent. I don't know if I believe that. That, and of course, they charge you an annual fee and stuff to have your money involved in the bank in the first place. But, like, if you get direct deposit, it's no fee. Yeah, true. But what are you slowly stealing from people that you're not talking about? Because 1% of a cent isn't much, but if you do it to a couple 100,000 people, it becomes a great deal of money. Then, of course, the streaming services, man. The streaming services are brutal. Like, who bought Warner Brothers recently? I think it was... I don't remember. No, it was Paramount got bought. And I can't remember who bought it. Netflix bought Paramount, or they were thinking about buying Paramount. The amount of different like streaming services, it's just crazy at this point. There's so many different streaming services. You know, like stuff you don't even know you're paying for half the time. And then you go back and check it out, and you're like, "Damn, dude, I'm paying for all this and all that and all this and all that." It's kind of insane. The weird one too is if you get like a bundle of something, right? You get a bundle of something, and then all of a sudden, you're still paying for the channel that you have bundled into the bundle. That's weird as hell. That happens all the time. Trying to buy DC Comics? Yeah, that makes sense, dude. At least it ain't Disney, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Because imagine if Disney had Marvel and what do you call it? DC, dude. Oh man. Like three of yeah. For sure. WBDC and Discovery. That's a lot to have in one market, bro. It's kind of unfair. An unfair advantage. Hollywood's dead, though, you know, honestly, and I'm kind of grateful for that, but that's kind of worse than Hollywood somewhat. It's faceless, you know what I mean? Like, monopolies don't exist in this country? I know. Well, look at Walmart and Amazon, homie. You know? Amazon's the closest to getting a true monopoly, though. I think. Also, if you're a person that goes to Walmart all the time, they say there's a lot of, like, theft going on in Walmart because of the self-checkout lanes. Because people go up there with stuff and pretend like they're paying for it and they walk out. So what they're going to do is they're thinking about implementing a fee that you have to have Walmart Plus for a year in order to use self-checkout lanes and not be charged an additional fee. So in other words, if you don't have Walmart Plus, you're going to pay like an extra few dollars for using the self-checkout. And if you pay $98 a year, you can use the self-checkout whenever you want. Which is kind of ridiculous. They pretty much shot themselves in the foot with that one. by even having so many self-checkout registers in the first place. Because they invested like, I think $1 billion in self-checkout. Something like that.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, bro, it's dumb, right, Caleb? I mean, but that's kind of what they did to themselves, homie, you know? They really did. Because I personally don't like the self-checkout. I know that's weird. I can use it real quickly. It can be extremely convenient, you know? But I like actually having a person at the register, homie. I really do. But I think that's just a personal vibe thing myself. Like, I like chatting with them, hanging out with them, talking to them, getting to know them. And then, you know, seeing them on a daily whenever I go buy some stuff. I'm into that. That'd be stuff. I welcome. Like, getting to know people that are, you know, working there kind of makes you feel like you can get along with the store, keeps you coming back, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, there's good rapport that you can build with a regular if you work customer service. So you should know this if you work customer service. There are people that are your regulars that show up all the time, and then you get to know them. And have you seen or heard those Amazon brick and mortars? No, I've never actually been to one. I've heard of them. I've never been to one. Yeah, I don't think there's one where I live.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Kind of pursuer. I mean, you gotta make it the way. So the thing is like, you'd rather use self-checkout. Yeah, that's fine, Shadow Man. It's all preference, you know? You're done with Souls after this? I have to make the decision after this run. Yeah, you just gotta make it to where you can do the run, man. It doesn't matter. You don't have to do it exactly like anybody else. Just do it in a way that you know you'll finish the run, if that makes sense. So whatever you need to do before you fight Pursuer in order to make the fight much easier for yourself, I suggest doing that. Like, me, like, I've seen people run Deathless runs, and they'll sit and farm everybody at the beginning of the game. And, like, for me, I would never do that because of time constraint, right? But it doesn't mean that it's not acceptable within a no-death run. You can totally pull that. You're allowed to do that. There's no rule saying you can't. You know what I mean? Will people heckle you? Probably, but that's Dark Souls. Welcome to Dark Souls. Everybody plays it wrong, you know? Nobody plays it right. It's whatever you need to do to get the job done, essentially. And you won't hear any judgment from me when it comes to stuff like that, because I started somewhere. Everybody does. This broken controller, man. Stop, broken controller. Jeez. Sir! You're drunk, controller. Go home. Yeah, if you want to do that, go for it, man. I've done it before. I've skipped them and farmed the Rotten like twice before I even went to Pursuer before, depending on the run that you're running. It's not bad to do that. If you need to do it, do it. As long as you accomplish the task. There's no rule for that. As long as you're not doing like, you know, cheat engine or, you know, freaking breaking the game to do something, then there's no problem. But even if you're doing that, it's still your run. It's not my run, you know? A wise person once told me the only rule is there's no rules. And that applies to art, that applies to video games, that applies to pretty much every kind of creative avenue you have. There are rules in life, of course. But for art, expression, enjoyment, not really. As long as you're not hurting anybody, there's no reason to be ashamed of anything. Like I said, you will get the peanut gallery. That happens to everybody, though. Even somebody who does everything perfect with a stick in their butt cheeks. There's always going to be that one heckler who's like, yeah, but you didn't do it this way. Yeah, but you didn't do it that way. It's like that post that I posted, which is what it feels like to watch somebody play Dark Souls, and there's a chimpanzee, and he's smacking a hammer against a piece of wood, right? Trying to hit a nail, and he's got the hammer like this, as opposed to like this. And the dude's just watching him like in disbelief because he's not hitting the nail on the head. But people, no matter how good you are at anything, there's going to be a person who does that to you, who's going to talk crap. That's just how it goes. Whoa, I went flying, bro. But yeah, 5 hours, no depth. Just keep failing in the video. You do it first try. Yeah, dude. It took. Think about how much hours though I have. That's not something I just picked up and I learned how to do it first day or first hour playing the game. You know. I have 17,000 hours in Soulsborne. So it's just a long, expanded, you know, amount of expertise in the gaming of these games.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, I don't like that too when I walk into a store and I see a camera just spread on me, zoom up to my ugly face, and I'm like, bro, come on. Yeah, but that's the name of the game though, bro, is being able to come back, you know? It sucks, but it teaches you patience and consistency and where to make those decisions, you know, beforehand. It's a great learning experience to go through a situation where you put a lot of time and dedication into something only to mess up. Like, brutally. It's a very important lesson. And that's kind of the thing I've gathered from running these, like as many as I have. I've probably failed like 25,000 runs, homie. You know? Is that every lesson that comes is worth learning. But it's whether or not you're going to accept the lesson. There's a saying in the martial arts, which is a master is a student that has failed more times than you've tried, which that's basically the truth. It's only about learning from those failures, basically. All right, it's time for the what is it? Dunkenstein and Slamo. Is that what we're calling him today? Dunkenstein and Slamo.
Just a story under control. The archive burns to ash today. Memories crack and
Oh, that's not good. Don't want to be stuck there like that. At least it didn't do the other sweep.
turn to rusted stone. Everything we knew decays. The moment cuts like sharpened steel. These ones are all that's left to feel. Time bleeds forward through the dark, tearing what we knew apart. Tomorrow's voice will never come, just the present's violent drum. The past decays, but we stay chained to this moment, scarred and strayed. Drowning in the wreckage here, each lost second burns severe. The beauty breaks and leaves us blind as we leave ourselves behind. In fragments scattered through the years, while we gasp in atmosphere. Time bleeds forward through the dark, tearing what we knew apart.
Flyleaf. I like Flyleaf, actually. I'm a big fan of Flyleaf. If you guys don't know, Flyleaf is a Christian rock band. Thanks for the GGs. Got the platinum with some of them several times, but there's no death run. Challenge, man, it's hard. That's why it took me the longest to learn Dark Souls 2, No Grass. People ask me, well, which is the hardest to no death run? Well, none of them now. But when I first started running no death runs, the hardest game for me to learn was Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3 wasn't bad. Dark Souls 1, yeah, it came with some trouble. Dark Souls 2 was far more difficult.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, Flyleaf is great, dude. So let's see. Large arrows. Tomato, tomato, sir. May your tomatoes ever be tomato.
Emotional damage.
May your tomatoes ever be tomato-y. Oi, where are you off to? I'm gonna make butter. Yeah, because the hardest level 1 run is in Dark Souls 2. People don't understand that. There's a lot of trash talkers. When I first started playing Dark Souls 2, it was in an era where people absolutely hated the game. Lots of people hated it. And I love Lobos Jr. He's one of my favorite streamers. He's the dude that got me into challenge running, really. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be a challenge runner. But he really hated Dark Souls 2, man. Like, on a whole other level of hating it. And it didn't help the reputation of the game at all. It just made it worse. People started hating it even more since he said it was trash. And the thing is that there's a lot of elements from Dark Souls 2 that are vastly different from the rest of the series. It's very punishing. You know, you got ADP, you've got agility, you've got like the way that certain intricacies work within the game that they don't work in other games. Iframes, hollowing, stuff like that. And, you know, left a lot to be desired. So when I started playing Dark Souls 2, it wasn't a popular game. It was very hated by the community. And I got a lot of trash talked about it while I was playing and learning it, you know. But the first run I did that was a real challenge run in Dark Souls 2 was the level 1 run. And the level 1 run was brutal, terrible, weird as hell. And it taught me a lot of patience because you can't just roll through attacks. You can't just, like, get through the game like you would normally, essentially. So I learned how to beat all the bosses in the game without rolling. And it's a difficult game in the sense of not understanding the mechanics of it. That's why I think personally that was the hardest for me to learn in the series. Stop it, controller, please. Stop it. So, yeah, if you're having trouble with Dark Souls 2, man, it makes sense to me. It makes sense. But yeah, as I was talking before, this is like close to the end of my streaming career right here. Like I said before, like there are things and elements in my life that have changed quite a bit in the last few months. To where I know that I'm appointed to do something else. Like I'm not meant to do this because it's a distraction for the true race of my own life. Like my life is basically a race. And the endurance I need to continue the race and go through it is I have to drop the heavy weights of my life. And this is something that takes a lot of effort and attention away from the goals that were set for me in my life. So, and that being said, you know, I respect and love everybody who's been here and been so supportive throughout this whole entire endeavor greatly. I've learned to love you guys. You guys have made me happy. And it was good to get to know most of you at least a little bit, and some of you very deeply. But I have to move on from this. I can't do this anymore. It's gonna hold me back from the things I'm intended to accomplish in my life. But it's just how it goes. It's an honor. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Jose. I knew that was gonna hit me. Get up. Oh, dude, really? I thought I had enough distance, but I obviously didn't. Dude, what is going on here? Whatever. Just finish him off. Butter my biscuits, baby. Thanks for the GG. Retired from these runs, man, but that's kind of the thing. You still found me, no grass, you know? At least we found each other, man. Even though I hate to see that happen, nothing lasts forever. The world is ever changing. That's true, man. You're correct, though. That's correct, though. Yeah, but it's just crazy because we spent so much time here doing this stuff. Now it's like, just give it up, dude. Like now I'm gonna be seeing gameplay videos and be like, dude, I wish I could play that game. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. It ain't gonna happen no more, baby. Butter my biscuits. Butter them good. Ponderosa wood. Did you guys know that Arizona has the world's largest ponderosa pine forest in the whole entire world? Anybody realize that? Yeah, there's nobody on Earth that has 500 no death runs. It doesn't matter what game. No grass. It is a world record, yeah. But it's all thanks to my Lord and Savior as well, so he gave me the gifts to do this. It's a restaurant there? That's cool, man. Yeah, one of the 7 wonders of the world is right here in Arizona, too. The Grand Canyon. 7 natural wonders of the world, right? If you're not familiar with the Grand Canyon, it's 18 miles big, basically. 18 miles wide. It's the only place on Earth. Well, not the only place on Earth, but probably one of the only places on Earth where a storm gets swallowed up in the valley, and you could literally stand on top of it and look down to see a rainstorm below you. It's pretty weird to think about. It's beautiful. Arizona is beautiful. There's a very, very diverse habitat in Arizona. Especially northern Arizona. Like when you start going towards northern Arizona, it gets crazy. And it didn't become a state till really late in the United States, which is pretty weird to think about. What's up, Odellis? How you doing, man? How you doing, Buckaroo? Dude, First Berserker is a Class A game. It's really good. Doing good, Odellis. Thanks for asking, man. Yeah, First Berserker is a really good one. I'm waiting for the sequel. Bigger screen time. Fair. Just running, boy, you know how it is.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
What's up, Sergio? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. House cleaning at mom's. Usual issue, sentimental. And what is charity? Yeah, no, charity fodder. Yeah, I get it, man. Good luck, man. Good luck, my friend. And may God be with you, man. Of course, I rolled directly into it because I'm an idiot. You're being weird right now. Really? Weirdo! On the triple challenge, yeah. It's hard work, man. But it's honest work. Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it. Yeah, it's just crazy because, like,
Emotional damage.
my daughter was like, I want to stay home today. I was like, kid, I love you. I do. I love you. But I need to finish this. Like a band-aid I need to tear off, kid. It needs to happen. This needs to be done. we need to do this. I would rather have done co-op today for sure. You know? But, like, this needs to happen. We need to finish this. I love it, man. That's a good way to put it. Odellis. I love it, dude. I'm so hungry, dude, right now. I really could go for like more lasagna like I had on my birthday.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, what's your guys' favorite food? My favorite food is lasagna. I could eat lasagna every day for the rest of my life. Like, pizza's second. But I love lasagna more. Like, I'm like Garfield the cat, dude. I freaking adore lasagna. It's not against the rules, I just rather get it done and over with. It was 200 hours. Stop adding. Will you guys be adding 100 hours and 50 hours? It was only 200 hours, guys. It was only 7 days, okay? It wasn't 11 or anything like that. What's up, Marius? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Correction, 1 billion hours. How long is 1 billion hours? That's gotta be a couple 100,000 days, right? Has to be. At least 1 million days, baby. $69 sexy days. Woo! Imagine that though, like if you did a stream where it was what do you call it? Like a roughing it type survivalist stream, you know, where you built a television out of sticks and stuff and mud in the forest and you ran Dark Souls for like 60 days. Go out to the Virginia mountains and stuff, you know, build a little hovel. There's a guy that built his own TV, played with his own controller, ran the game on a piece of wood. You guys ever watch them videos of those guys doing that, going out there and building a cabin in the boonies, frying steak on a rock and stuff? That's pretty cool stuff to watch, actually. It's pretty relaxing. Oh, she's not doing it yet. I gotta wait. Give it to me. There it is. From a water wheel, yeah. A little pedal device. And a water wheel. This is the way Jesus was. This is the entertainment that was around when Jesus was around. He made a water wheel and then he powered his computer that was made out of pure wood to hold Dark Souls on it. The pedal device to control the character. Now we're getting into some weird controller territory there, man. You know? Sexy Mojo. Just from being there, the thing was powered, yeah. Woo! I am so hungry, dude. Off the grid survivalist, no death run. That's like a dual no death run because you have to survive in the wilderness too. I see these dudes like do these really crazy stuff though out there, like in Antarctica, living on the ice and stuff. Dude's got a sauna out there. I'm like, dude, how do you have a sauna on the ice in Antarctica, you psycho? Bear interrupts, yeah. I was watching The Great Outdoors yesterday. I forgot that there's a part in it where he gets the Zagnut bar and throws it at the bears. And then he lures the bears to the car. I was like, what a dummy. The movie's funny. Underwater. Yeah, it's gold, man. It's classic, dude. John Candy's amazing. Yeah, Libsyn asshole, yep. He's a beauty. John Candy, I love John Candy. John Candy's great, man. It's crazy to think too, like, because John Candy was in so many different, you know, character designs being an actor, but quintessentially he's always John Candy every single time, dude. Even in Cool Runnings, he's John Candy. You know what I mean? Harry Crumb. Remember Harry Crumb? That movie's crazy. Delirious is crazy. Broken controller, calm down, please. Thank you. Stop it, broken controller. Uncle Buck was good too. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Uncle Buck, man.
The file says his name, but the letters blur. I see my reflection in the evidence bag. Can't tell side of the glass. Someone can't tell. Can't tell.
Trust in skulls. You love Uncle Buck? Dude, yeah, Uncle Buck is great. Why don't you go downtown and have a rat gnaw that off? Classic, bro. Yeah, this is a trilogy, no death run, yeah. Sean, correct. That's freaking amazing, man. Classic. See, I don't usually watch secular television anymore, you know? But I watched Great Outdoors last night because it's a family comedy. There's some crazy stuff in it, of course, but it's not harmful. Plus, it's like vintage, you know?
Emotional damage.
The one I don't get, though, is they were trying to say that Home Alone's a Christian movie because of the stuff that they were putting in it. You know what I mean? Which I don't really agree with that sentiment. I haven't made any merch for it yet, no. Because they were saying that old man Marley is supposed to be the representation of Christ. Because he's got his hands pierced through and through. But like at the end of it, you kind of see him having trouble with his kids. I guess that might be a metaphor, but I don't think it makes any sense as a metaphor either, but it is what it is. It's like, I don't agree with that one. It's not a Christian film. It's a comedy. A family comedy. That's all it is, in my opinion. No, yeah, like we were talking, I was talking to somebody the other day, and we were talking about Christian films from Hollywood, right? Because there's a few. There's a movie based on a book called The Shack. You guys ever seen that movie, The Shack? Familiar with that? It's not bad. There's a good lesson in the film, but it's almost... There's another movie with Craig Kinnear which is called Is Heaven Real? Which is a funded Hollywood film that's a Christian Hollywood film. And what it comes down to is like they're afraid to like push biblical Christianity into the mainstream. For whatever reason, they try to make it as non-offensive as possible and kind of miss the traits of a Christian film because of it. It's like they're afraid of either hurting people's feelings or they just don't like Christianity. I'm not sure which one it is, but either way, Hollywood doesn't make good Christian films. Because not everybody's gonna agree with what's in the Bible, man. You know, like there's stuff in there that some people find offensive, and a lot of that stuff they're like, we're gonna leave it out because it's gonna offend somebody, and it's like you're kind of missing the point of the religion if you're doing that. Sometimes the truth is offensive. Yep, you're correct. Yeah, like that movie is Heaven Real is based on a true story. And they have a budget for it. It's got a budget more than like a PureFlix film or something. If you're not familiar with PureFlix, I watch PureFlix. It's a streaming service that does non-secular programming and some secular programming that's mostly wholesome and about like good moral code and whatnot, right? And there's nothing like too pushy or crazy about it. It's just something you can watch. You know what I mean? And this film is Heaven Real is probably the worst Christian film I've ever seen in my life. The story doesn't make any sense. The character development doesn't make any sense. And they had a budget, and like a dude that's actually an actor was in it. You know? So I'm like, I started really kind of questioning why. You know? And then it hit me, like you were saying, the truth is offensive. Of what something really is at the core of it, you know? To them, at least, it is. Yeah, I agree, but that's kind of the thing is like to be entertained though, man, you kind of need, you know, something to keep you going here and there, you know what I mean? And that's why I do listen to non-secular music and, you know, watch non-secular film and all that. There's good documentaries, there's good like apologetics type films, you know? The one I watched recently, which wasn't bad, but it was completely artificial, which it was a film on Netflix called Risen, and it's about a fictional Roman soldier who is tasked to go find the body of Christ after it disappeared. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't real, you know? It wasn't bad. Then there's a movie called God Is Not Dead, the first one specifically, which is pretty good if you've ever seen it. It talks about the correspondences between science and spirituality. There's a very deep discussion in that film. The acting isn't great. It's B-rated, don't get me wrong, but it's pretty good. It's a very good film. Then there's a movie that's really good that I really like called The Blind. I don't know if you guys have ever seen The Blind or know what that is. The Blind is a film about Phil, what's his name, Robertson, the dude for the head of Duck Dynasty, and his story of before he accepted Christianity. And it's a very powerful, moving, slightly disturbing film. It's a true story, man. It's kind of rough, but it's really good. It's called The Blind. That one is really, really good. I really enjoyed that one.
Emotional damage.
Oh, dude, really? What was that?
Emotional
Why you
damage.
jumping? You shouldn't be jumping there, boy. You don't need to watch people. I know, but the thing is just because I've transformed doesn't mean I don't seek answers. Of course, I gain those through other means as well, but it's good to see how other people live their lives and the way that they've been blessed. You know what I mean? It just reaffirms the blessings in your own life, which I find very, very inspiring, you know? I love that about watching somebody else's story. Like Hacksaw Ridge. You guys ever seen Hacksaw Ridge? That movie's great. The dude was a little nuts. Desmond Dodd's a little crazy, a little touched, but movie is awesome, man. One of the best spiritual films I think I've ever seen in my whole entire life, man. And it's a true story. Dallas. Alright, I'm gonna have to explain the Seath Rules because I'm pretty sure somebody in chat's never heard them, but so if you guys are tuning in, I have 499 no death runs of the Soulsborne series. There are rules to these runs. One of the main rules in the game is that you cannot use boundary breaks and speedrun skips, which means I can't do the Seath skip. It's not allowed. This being said, it's aided by a community-accepted rule of a death allowed at Seath first encounter. The reason why this is because in the game itself, you do not know how to kill Seath until you meet Big Hat Logan on the other side of the first death. So in other words, you die here, you end up in the jail, then you meet Logan, Logan tells you about the crystal, then you go kill Seath. And it's not at the fault of the player, it's a script thing, it's a scripted death. It's allowed here. You're not allowed to do the Seath skip at all, or it disqualifies the run completely. That's just how it goes. I didn't make the rules. They're not my rules. It's been around since before I started running Deathless runs and Hitless runs. That's just how it goes. Slower secure. I did a tutorial of Dark Souls 2. Did you watch it or no? I do have a tutorial of Dark Souls 2 Deathless on my YouTube channel, man. What it comes down to is probably just practicing that spot over and over again. You could save scum. If you're using a PC or what do you call it, a system of any kind, just save scum that spot. until you perfect it. But like I said, you don't have to do it that way. You could just walk in there and smack him to death with like a club or something, you know? The only reason why I do it the way I did it because it's faster. That's pretty much it. I think he dropped the Man Serpent Greatsword. Oh, you want to do all achievements? Yeah, dude, yeah. You mean like instructional for all achievements, no death? That would take forever, dude. Yeah. I thought you were running any percent. Because you mentioned it before, but I didn't know that's what you were running. Yeah, that was a rough run. It wasn't easy, dude. It took like, I think like 4 attempts, bro. But it's only because at that point I already surpassed like 6 all bosses runs in that game. 20 like no death, no bonfires. And then of course like 100 no death standard, like any percent runs in that game. It's not an easy, it's a very difficult run, yeah. No, I agree with you on that one, man. Like, so good luck with that. That's brutal. That's a brutal run, dude. It's not easy. It's very difficult. Even for me, it's very difficult. It's a good goal to have, though. It's just rough. Really rough run. Butter, butter, butter. We cannot be outdone by the butter. We are blessed by the butter. The butter is behind us. Um, come on. One butter for all and all for butter? Yes, sir! The best buttery butter that's ever buttered in the land of butter and make-believe. One biscuit to butter and one alone. One butter to rule them all. One butter to grease them all, dude. That's good. That's classy. You sorry fool! You cannot be the chosen one. Don't tell me that, sir.
Right. You sorry. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Butter, 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 butter. I don't think so. Give me that butter, boy. Goodbye, butter. There we go. Dark Souls 1 done. Dark Souls 2 started. Oh. Grease the butter, baby. Nah, we're killing some more bosses here.
Perhaps you've seen it.
Perhaps you've seen it. The naked woman dancing in your dreams. Good to be back. What's up, Dwayne? Welcome. What a good color. Yep. What a good color.
All people come here for the same reason.
I removed something I shouldn't have removed. I removed it. Back to good old Majula we go. So we were sub 230 on that last run, so it was two hours in about like 15 minutes on Dark Souls 1. This run, last time we ran this, we got sub 2 hour run, no death. It was like, I think it was like an hour 50 something. So we're gonna try to kind of pull the same the same amount of time on this run as well. Dark Souls 3 might take an extra hour, though. I think that one usually takes about 3 hours, give or take. There's just a lot more to do sometimes in that game than there is in these games. So... Thanks for the GG on DSR. Yeah, somebody was asking about the differences between Catholicism and Orthodox Christianity, and I was explaining it. I'm going to explain it one more time here, because some people don't understand the differences between them. So I was raised a Catholic when I was a young child. Like, I grew up in a Catholic family. And Catholicism's about ritualism, and a lot of the same facets in Orthodox Christianity are kind of the same, but not exactly the same. So there's a high dependence on ritualism in Catholicism, which doesn't necessarily negate whether or not it's the true Christianity or anything. We just say these because of differences, basically. My grandmother was a Catholic, my mother was a Catholic, my father was a Catholic, my great-grandmother was a Catholic. Everybody in my family was a Catholic. We were baptized. I was like probably 3 at the latest. I was 3 years old when I was baptized. Didn't go to, Sunday school, didn't get my confirmation, didn't do none of that. Life kind of took over, and life wasn't fun. And that all kind of got left behind, right? So, I did go to church once in a while, mostly for funerals, mostly for, other reasons, Easter, whatever, right? But never religiously going to church, the Catholic Church. I knew about taking communion and all that stuff, and there's, that's a ritualistic act upon which they reenact the Last Supper with Jesus Christ, and they believe in it transforming into the actual blood and body of Christ. So that's kind of one of the main staples of Catholicism, okay? Transfiguration, right? And so a lot of their rituals are based in tradition. So there's rosary praying. There's rosary praying is basically almost like a Buddhist thing, almost kind of, where you sit around and on every bead you count and you recite a specific prayer. And there's of course certain things that happen within the actual service itself, which is more reliant specifically on, ritualism. What are you doing? Yeah, transubstantiation. That's the word I was looking for. So. What it is that the ritualism part of it was something that inherently drove me away from Catholicism. And the reason why I say this is that I was already a troubled person before, but as time went on, I became more of a troubled individual, and it didn't speak to me, okay? And like I was saying before, I had this really weird thing happen in my life, almost a supernatural experience that I can't describe or explain. Directly, okay? But as I got older, I had no inclination of following Christ whatsoever. I was never a devout Christian. I was never a devout Catholic. I never busied myself with the idea of a spiritual realm in the sense of whatever, traditional Christianity could provide for me. So what happened was this situation occurred, like I said, transformed me completely. Okay, I became a born-again Christian. What that means is that as opposed to you being baptized like I was when I was a child, in choosing Christ, you are baptized by the Holy Spirit by your choice. Because when I was a kid, I didn't have a choice of whether or not I believed in Christianity. I was forced to. So in choosing to believe in my faith and, you know, like I said, having this supernatural experience, then I learned more about Christianity, Orthodox Christianity. And Orthodox Christianity depends not so much on tradition, but on the Word of God, which is the Bible, which is called truth. And then grace through being like forgiven by Jesus. And then your personal relationship with Jesus are more important to Christianity than what you would call traditions that were passed down through generations of individuals, priests, and whatnot. So the main difference between Orthodox Christianity and Catholicism is mostly ritualism. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Because in Catholic Church, they will read verses, but there's a set way to understand the verses, and in order to understand them, you kind of have to be a part of the priesthood. In Orthodox Christianity, they explain verses to you and show you how to apply them to your own life. So there's a heavy emphasis on the Word of God
Emotional damage.
over ritualism in Christianity. And those are the main differences between the two. It's actually what caused the division between the two churches. Like I was saying before, Martin Luther did not agree with what the Catholic Church was doing. He brought a list of 90 things that were against what the Bible was telling them to do. And in that became the Reformation, which gave birth to Protestantism and other versions of Christianity. Christianity itself, though, has been around in the Middle East and in Africa before it was in Europe. I've already talked about that. Some people say it's a white religion, it belongs to white people, but the reality is it was in Africa before it was in Europe. So that's a gross misnomer. It's not the truth. They call it sacraments, exactly. They call it sacraments, yep. And I have plenty of friends and family that are still Catholic. I have nothing against them, you know what I mean? But I just don't prescribe to the same outlook that they do. You know what I mean? I have a heavy emphasis on the Bible. I read the Bible every day. Like, literally every day I read the Bible. The Philip. Yeah, I think that's how you... I'm not too skilled on it still. I'm still a fledgling Christian. Ritualism, it's the sacraments of Catholicism, man. That's what we're talking about. Like the body and blood of Christ during communion, stuff like that. Praying the rosary, stuff like that, basically. The way that it works in Christianity, if it's not in the Bible, we don't celebrate it. That's just how it goes. Like in Orthodox Christianity, because I was raised Catholic, I know all of the traditions. I know how to pray rosary. I know, you know, prayers for Mary. I know, you know, Our Lord's Prayer. I know all that stuff. Yeah, well, that's what we've talked about too. The apologetics. If you're not familiar with the apologetics, Alberti, the thing is just because somebody follows a faith doesn't mean that they're involved with anything that was done in the faith's name per se. Like we've had this discussion on stream before about like, you know, witch trials and persecutions and stuff like that, and that's what you would call heretical teaching, which Christ never outright said go and conquer a land and force them to believe. He never said that. If anything, he always said, never harm a non-believer, is what he said. So, we've talked about it. That's heretical. It's not the true form and faith of Christianity. It's not to say that, you know, we're not allowed to go to war even, but going to war is a separate thing. There's lots of wars in the Old Testament. And if it has to do with dispelling evil, then it's allowed. Like, for instance, World War II, for instance, a great example of that. But that's why, in turn, we're taught to hate the sin, not the individual committing the sin. So, in other words, like Paul would tell you in Galatians, is that it doesn't matter basically what your skin color is, if you're a slave, if you're free, you're a brother through and through in Christ's dominion in the kingdom. But people love to twist the word and be heretical and do things they shouldn't do, man, you know? And it's just something that has happened throughout the ages, unfortunately. It's very special if you do believe. Yeah, no, I understand that. But see, the interesting part of it is I'm not sure if I believe or I don't believe in it. Where does that put me? You see what I'm saying? Are you a Trump supporter? I'm not political. I believe in the laws of God, not the laws of man. It's because of what Jesus said too, because he was not political in the sense of choosing a specific person. He said, render unto Caesar what belongs to Caesar. Render unto God what belongs to God. The laws of God for me are higher than that of man. But he also said, don't go against your government either. Those who govern you, you're not allowed to fight them unless they're being tyrannical and basically causing violence and evil, basically, in the world. Yep, the word is flawless, but people will twist the word. Yep. Well, it's also like, this is a great example of this, right? If you've ever gone to church, you're like me, right? You got a bunch of tattoos. You look like you came fresh off the gang unit, which I did at one point. I was a gang member growing up. And you go into a church and you get people that basically look at you like you're crap, like you're nothing, right? And it happens that this is a normal thing that happens throughout, you know, the life of somebody like me who doesn't fit the bill of someone righteous according to the physicality of it. You know what I mean? And in the Bible, it states that you shall not tattoo your skin, right? But the second part of that verse is mishandled, because what it is that it says you shall not tattoo your skin basically in a ritual to honor the dead. So they'll take just the part you shall not tattoo your skin, and that's the word. But unless there's context behind it, then it doesn't truly make sense. So there's a lot of stuff that's in the Bible that's written a certain way, but people will take it out of context, not read before or after, just take the words from one part of it. And the other thing is that I was talking about earlier, Al, is that people that damn others to condemnation aren't truly, you know, infallible. The reason, what I'm saying this is what I mean is that it's okay to judge others based on their actions, based on whether or not they're a threat to you and your family. But it's not okay to condemn people to hell, because it's not our job to do that. You can see behaviors that might cause you to sin. You know, like a friend might be doing something that may be harmful to him, himself, his family, or whatever, and say, hey, look, dude, you're going down a bad path here. But if you say to this person, you know you're going to do this is a sin, you're going to hell, it's not, you have no right to do that. That's not on you. That's on the creator. No, I wasn't. Actually, I've recently been born again. About 4 months ago. I haven't always been Christian. If anything, I had a really bad relationship with God for the longest time. I was an existentialist. I didn't believe in God. Until I had a really stunning revelation and a very supernatural experience I can't explain. That changed me like overnight. Like it changed me as a person. No, that's how I used to be, Alberta. Yeah, I agree. See, and I was the same way, bro. I gave up in some bad stuff because I was raised Catholic, like I said, and I was raised around a really bad group of people. So it gave me a real sour taste in my mouth, and a lot of it was rebellion, you know? But being agnostic at least means you're open to the idea of possibility, you know? And that's how I was, too, for the longest time, honestly. Yeah. Yep, Sturm. No comment, but I get where you're getting at. It makes sense, dude. I haven't had it in my spiritual moment. LOL. Resonate with you. Yeah, you know, that's the thing about it is I don't seek out those things in condemnation like of others. What I do is, the thing is that love is twofold. People don't realize that a lot of times what seems like hatred is love, because in disguise, when you do truly desire to help somebody, you're not going to lie to them. And there's a false doctrine within like media in general where they want to project this idea of Christ being only loving, when in reality true love comes from truth and honesty. You wouldn't want a best friend that tells you something but doesn't tell you the whole story, you know? So the only thing that I would say is that if you do have questions about anything that's related to Christianity, even if you're an atheist and you want to create like some kind of argument against it, the best thing to do is to read the Word of God. Read the Bible. Build your argument. See context, see where there's flaws, and use those flaws if you're having an argument against Christianity. And that's what I would say to anybody that has like any kind of, you know, moral objection to Christianity. The best thing to do is to school yourself on what Christianity really is with context. Because there's a lot of people that don't follow it. There's a lot of Christians that have a Christ vision in their heart, but they've never read the Word of God. So they end up making these mistakes and kind of projecting this profilated version of Christianity that does not exist.
Emotional damage.
Make up that's the problem. And you know the thing is you can easily argue your way out with them people. But people that have like had the experience, went through the apologetics, read the Bible in context, you know, those people will have a different opinion and probably handle any kind of argument that you throw at them in a different way. You know what I mean? A lot of them aren't condemning. A lot of like people that follow the Word they're not about condemning anybody. You know? So that's why it's kind of like I get a lot of grief because of my faith, and I don't push it on anybody. Like I'm not here to preach. If you don't, if you want to hear it, it's for you. If you don't want to hear it, then you don't need to. It's not for you. But I'm not going to force you to believe in what I believe in, because that's not my job to do that. I'm here to spread the seeds to those who are willing. You know what I mean? That's the difference. Like, there are people out there that say, if you don't listen to my word, then you're going to go to hell. You're going to, you know, get the fires of hell. And not, a lot of us aren't like that. A lot of us aren't like that. It'd be like twice a week. Funny enough, I had one last night. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that, man. It's rough. You know what's funny is I used to be a vegan, man. You know, and like if you ask anybody on my stream that's been watching for 7 years, I've never pushed veganism. Not once. But I myself was a vegan for a very long time. And the thing I think that hurts humanity the most isn't even like miseducation. That's part of it. Or misunderstanding or being led in the wrong direction, but it's getting on a soapbox. Getting on a moral high ground and pretending that your way's better and telling people how to live. It's basically like emotional blackmail. You know, it's bullying. You know? I don't like that stuff, man. I've never been a fan of living like that. But it's going to happen to you, man, especially if you become more popular, especially if you become rich and famous even, which I hope is the thing. I hope that happens to you, you know, but people are always going to be there in the peanut gallery talking badly. There's this saying, right? Jesus can walk on water on Tuesday, and on Wednesday they'll say it's because he can't swim. They won't care that he walked on water. There's always going to be a fault of some kind. Talks about butter all the time. You're right, dude. I do. It's not Christian. I can't remember who said it. I heard it from what's his face? What's his name? I can't remember. He's really intense. What's his name? I can't remember. The dude that does Ultra running, ex-Navy SEAL. What's his name? I can't remember. He's always bald. He's intense as hell, and I can't remember his name right now. That's where I heard that. Yeah, I heard it from somebody else, man. Goggins, yeah, it's Goggins, yeah. Yep, David Goggins, man. By the way, his book is awesome. If you've never read You Can't Hurt Me by David Goggins, it's a really inspirational novel. Do I agree with everything Goggins does? Not really. But I still find a lot of my personality within Goggins himself, somewhat. Goggins is pretty cool. That's you with John Lennon? Yeah. I used to love Lennon, man, for the longest time because I was a big Beatles fan. And, like, I kind of got out of just specifically Lennon when I started listening to the rest of the Beatles. That's kind of how I got out of just being purely a John Lennon fan. But if you would have asked anybody, like, 10, 15 years ago, they would have said, yeah, he loves John Lennon. You know? But man, do you still play in a band, bro? Like, I know you said you got some music on there, right? Do you guys play regularly or no? Okay, you're taking a small break. Do all your bandmates live in your town or no? That was the problem I always had when I was building a band, dude. Is like most of the dudes I knew played like they were like 20 minutes away, 30 minutes away. So getting like time to jam was rough, dude. You'll make it work? Yeah, that's good stuff, dude. At least you guys are dedicated. I always get foot cramps when I'm playing Dark Souls. I don't know why that is, dude. Speak to the head of the woods. Depending on what run I'm doing, sometimes I'll talk to him. Like if we're trying to get a greatsword, an extra greatsword, a claymore or something, yeah. You know what I mean?
Emotional damage.
He's also got the unlimited supply for lightning pine resin, which comes in handy. You're not sure where you're going to get more resin. Resin in this game is really good. It's really well done. It has a lot of... It packs a serious punch, man. Unlike the other games where it's just kind of not so good, you know? Hard to get schedules to line up. The older we get, we used to be in bed, we used to be in a band, but got older, started having kids. Way too difficult to get schedules lined up. No, yeah, I understand that, Marcus. It makes sense, dude. It's worth it too, though, man. You know, that's the thing about it. Thanks for the GG. If you're doing something you love and it doesn't cost nobody nothing, really, you know what I mean, aside from gas money, and it's something you're really passionate about and you really love, it's totally worth the sacrifice. Playing shows is a fun experience. You ever go to the old school? Because I was a hardcore kid. We used to do a lot of the hardcore basement stuff. That stuff got crazy. People throwing refrigerators and what do you call it? Couches in an abandoned, an abandoned house and stuff in the middle of the desert. No, yeah, no, I read what you were saying. Yeah, dude, they're fun for sure. There was this place we used to go to that had an abandoned house, and there was a pool and it was filled with filthy water, homie. And we used to play there, even though like people used to jump into that nasty pool, bro, and just like run around in the living room. And it was called the living room. That's what we called it. It was crazy. It was a good time though. Full of mold, yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. That pool was like, it would fill up with rainwater in the summertime because of the monsoon. And there'd be like beer bottles in there broken and all kinds of crazy stuff and like dead animals. It was nasty. It was straight up gross. People used to jump in there. So of course the cops found out we were using that house for shows and they were like, nope, we gotta get out of here. Get out of here. And they condemned the house. So we had to stop playing there. I've had a few. I was in a power violence band. It sounds weird. They're called Water the Tree. It was like I was straight edge at the time though. It was like a long time ago. Straight edge hardcore kid. And it's power violence style music, which is more aggressive than hardcore punk. And then I've done a few different types of musical projects. Me and my sister used to make folk music together for the longest time when we were younger. And then most recently, I had been doing like an electronic thing, which was like a mix between, I'd say like pop R&B meets like dark EDM. Like it's pretty weird stuff. Released 2 albums on that. Was pretty fun. It was a pretty fun experience. Nobody listened to us, of course, but it was worth it. Then I was even in a rockabilly band at one point, but that never took off, which was pretty funny. But yeah, playing music is fun, man. I love singing. I love writing lyrics. I love composing. I do it all the time, man. Like if I'm not reading, I'm literally in my little notebook on my phone writing music every single day. I write a lot of lyrics. I write a lot of poetry. I love doing that, man. It's a fun experience. Gotta still send you. Yeah, it's true. I do gotta send you MP3. Yep. I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. Trying to promote your band, dude. Yeah, that's good stuff. Take it, bro. Take whatever you can get. You're still a youngster. You're in your mid-20s, dude. Like that's. You got plenty of time to do things. Get people listening. Of course, dude. Yeah. What's the name of your band? I think you told me and I can't remember. I have a terrible memory. I really do, man. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. My memory is trash. Toads? Oh, we didn't pull the lever. That guy. Woo! Toad. Okay, alright. So it's Toads. That's what they're called? That's what your band's called? What kind of music is it? Like, I don't think is it metal or is it something else? Grungy? Oh, I love grunge, dude. You know I love grunge. It's funny because we were talking about what do you call it? Soundgarden and stuff. That's like my steez right there, dude. I love that stuff. Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, just that whole era of things, man. Even a little bit of Pearl Jam. I'm not the biggest fan of Pearl Jam, but there's some tracks I really do like by Pearl Jam. Like Hunger Strike, I think is my favorite by Pearl Jam.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Temple of the Dog's pretty good as well. Meat Puppets. There's lots of good grunge bands, man. Excuse me, sir. Oh, dude, I am slowing down. That's good stuff, dude. That's good stuff. You were telling me about some bands last time, dude. I was like, I think I was I, what was I? Was I in the emergency room? I can't remember what. I think. Some modern, like, what is it? What did you call it? It's a kind of rock. I think it's stoner rock or something you were talking about. Sleep. Mother Love Bone. Dude, everything he did was gold. You're not wrong, Shadow Man, dude. Chris Cornell was a G, homie. Straight up. I kind of feel like he didn't do it to himself. I feel like it was a setup, dude, honestly. I truly believe that it was. And it makes sense if you think about it. The stuff he was into before. Caius, is that how you say that? I'll check him out, dude. Butter my biscuits, baby. Oh my gosh! She done penetrated me, baby. Oh, they're the precursor to Queens of the Stone Age. Yeah, and I like Queens of the Stone Age. That's great. They're better than Zeppelin, in my opinion. Dude, I won't be that dude. I've said it before in the chat. I don't know if you've heard me say it, but Led Zeppelin's overrated. Don't get me wrong. I like Zeppelin. They're just overrated, man. A little bit overplayed, too. Slightly. Was good in high school? Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. Never overrated. It was super overrated? Yeah, fair. The other band I think is super overrated, and like, it's not really founded for why like they're as popular as they are. And I know this is gonna piss some people off, but during the era of the 1990s and late 80s, dude, thrash was big, right? Like, there was a lot of LA-based thrash bands and stuff, man. Like, Death, I think, is one of my favorite bands ever, right? But Slayer is overrated. They're no better than a lot of other bands that were underground at the time. If anything, they're worse than them. Some people, when I say that, though, man, they lose their S big time. Tool's great, dude. I like Tool. They kind of got that metal industrial perfection, and like their lyrics are really like crazy, man. You know, Maynard's a great vocalist for sure. Metallica's overrated, yeah, a little bit. Was the first and best dressed, yeah. You tried getting into Nine Inch Nails and you couldn't. That's fair. Yeah, I like Typo Negative, but I haven't listened to them in years, dude. I've seen them live. I haven't listened to them in so long, though. Like, I think when I got into them, when I was really into, like, the goth stuff, but, like, not goth at the same time, if that makes sense. But I'm also way older than you, bro, so you gotta remember that. Metallica's not bad, dude. The first 3 albums are amazing, but they are overrated as all hell. And the Black Album, I think, is the most overrated of their albums. The guy that used to be a mod here, James, loves them, and I know he loves them, but... Alright, man. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you. You guys haven't followed El Birdie on TikTok, follow him. He's a good dude. He's dipping his feet into the challenge running arena barely, but he's gonna be something great. I already know it. He's a good dude. He's always got a chill vibe. His stream is fun to watch. I'm a big Metallica fan. I get reasons people have to say overrated, but evolved, making music. Yeah, and that's fine. I get that. I understand that too. But I think it's also maybe because of like preference. Does that make sense? Like when you like a band, like truly like the band Shadow Man, then you understand all of their eras, right? And I'm going to go into this detail. It's going to be weird for some people, but Ariana Grande, for instance, like I was like a huge fan of Ariana Grande for the longest time. And she has her eras, you know, where she does certain types of music, projects a certain type of image a certain way, and you understand a person, what they're going through, what's happening behind the scenes, and all that. And if you truly like a musician, that's what's going to happen. But people like from the outside that aren't in the fandom specifically, like me, you know, for Metallica, then I won't necessarily understand everything that Metallica does. That's kind of the reason why. Haven't heard from James for a while? Yeah, I haven't either. I guess he was messaging Sammy. I don't know what they were talking about, but... It speaks, yeah, exactly. It's true, man.
I made it like a light bulb.
You can if you want, man. I'm down. Jose, yes, go for it, dude. Just as long as it's me in a maid outfit. I'm down with it. I'm okay with that. Go for it, sir. Let's see, what am I doing here? Put the music back on. I'll be around if you make it back. The meatier, the better. Nice. Hey, what's up? What's up, DK? Welcome, man. How you been? Was that a Twitch gift of some kind? I didn't see it. Subscribed? Who subscribed? Gamer Mom, thank you so much for subscribing. I couldn't talk right now, man. I was stuttering up a storm, bro. Wow. What was wrong with me? Still stuttering? I felt like the water boy, man. You know when they were making fun of him? That's how I felt. Think the Rotten has Rule 34? Probably. Everybody on the internet has Rule 34, including me. Now, thanks for the tomato. I love that tomato. He's the cutest tomato in the whole entire stream, honestly. Butter, butter, butter is so buttery. The baby loves the butter. Man, this game is classic. It's crazy though, like how many times I've played through it now at this point. It's definitely a game I'm gonna miss playing. I'm gonna have dreams about it, probably. Dark Souls 2, How I Miss You. What was everybody's favorite run in chat? I know you have to have at least one favorite run. At least one. If you have groups of them, that's even better, but... Randomizer's always best, Mark. I like the randomizers too. I miss them, dude. I was gonna do that Pokemon run in Dark Souls 3, man, but the mod doesn't work anymore, unfortunately. DS3 co-op was fun. No walk run in ER was impressive. Dude, that was painful, bro. But yeah, no, I think the co-op was definitely one of my favorites. Especially during the 200-hour run, man. That was a great experience. You guys kept me going for that. That was awesome. Oh, Malekith, etc. Yeah, Shadow Man, those are fun too, man. Yeah, that was a good run in Elden Ring. For sure, one of the crazier runs. Because getting up that hill was painful, bro. It was just the worst.
Emotional damage.
The 1 trillion hour run, yeah. Odell is. We'll never forget Kick Only Fire Giant. Yeah, that's where I quit. That's where I quit, because screw that run. We couldn't make him do any more damage, bro. That and Fist Only. Fist Only was brutal. Oh, of course, man. Of course, Shadow Man. Thanks for being here and supporting, man. I appreciate you. Got locked out twice, dude. Yeah, remember that? I did get locked out twice of DST randomizer. That was rough, dude. I remember that too. But of course, I just start over. That was it. I just started over. Like, all right, let's start over. Other people are like, you know what? I'm gonna take a break. But the no walk run, I think, was the first run I did where I legit was like, I'm not finishing this. And then I was like, I kind of want to finish it. And then I was like, And I went back and I finished it. That was a rough run, though. I wanted to try DLC at one point, but who knows if that's ever going to happen. Playing as Ryan Reynolds. Dude, I play as Ryan Reynolds almost every week, dude. Yeah, I have to fix this. I also did Pink Guy, Filthy Frank Pink Guy, remember? I did Filthy Frank Pink Guy as well. A few times, no death. And then, of course, Duckman and his numerous challenges in Dark Souls 3. The God, the Duckman. Shadow Gauntlets, interesting.
Emotional damage. Last rotten, and then we're ready for the castle, and we're gonna finish the game right after that. The new no-hit runs. Did you watch the finished product of the no-hit run or no? It's a pretty fun run, dude. It's the first on the list for the 500 no death runs. The first run on there, on that playlist.
Yeah, the no damage run in New Vegas. Yeah, that was that last sequence is the worst, dude. At Hoover Dam, that was like the most nerve-wracking run of my life. Because Hoover Dam is so tricky, dude, to do it hitless. So tricky. But luckily, we had all those damn. We had those damn drugs to get us through that, but it was rough, dude. That run was hard. Can't imagine doing no damage full New Vegas would be freaking ridiculously hard. Like, including DLC, you know what I mean?
Emotional damage.
So many landmines, yeah, bro. Not to mention when the damn, when you get to, what's his face? The Legate, that area with all the dudes that are right there.
Emotional damage.
The reason why, the way that I did it was by pre-planning absolutely everything. Stealing landmines. And then the thing that I thought was going to bone me is that one of the robots got blown up before they were supposed to, before we exit the main room in Hoover Dam. But luckily, the dudes didn't, like, persist too long. Like, I mean, they waited till I actually got back and away from them to try to come and attack. Which saved my ass on that one, because if they had chosen the aggro, man, I would have been screwed, dude. And then remember, before I actually finished the no damage run, I screwed it up. Like, literally right before I finished it. Because we got to the end, we did no damage, and we got to the what's his name? The general. And I didn't put Benny's clothes on. And then he killed me. And then I had to do it from scratch again. For a sweetheart ring. Aww. Good luck in your ring shopping. Yeah, I didn't put Benny's clothes back on, and I was trying to talk to General Oliver. And he was like, he wasn't buying. He was like, nah, I'm gonna kill you now. And he did, he shot me, and I was like, damn it. And then I'd start all over again. It's a sub 2 hour run, though. It wasn't too bad, it was under 2 hours. Which was pretty good. That game's really fun, though. New Vegas is a really fun experience. I really wish they would remake it. That last boss, yeah, dude, that was pretty rough too. $2,500 on his next year's property tax. Hell yeah! Who'd you pay off? I'm just kidding. Whose legs did you break, Jane? No, I'm just kidding. That's awesome. So now you're gonna spend it on a ring, $2,500? All of it. Spend all of it. Didn't have homestead deduction. Interesting. I don't know anything about that. I don't even know what the homestead deduction is. Country
Damn, son. Where'd
county
you
is
find
very
this?
substantial, almost half of the full property tax. Country I live in is like 25%. Yeah, that's crazy, really? The county is what you're saying. Oh, okay. The county you live in is about 25%, not country. Because you're living, I know what country you're living in. So I think it's just a misspelling there. Got confused for a second. Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. I'm doing good, Connor. How you doing, man? Still going hard. Yeah, this 500th run, dude. How you been, buddy? Dirt. Take it easy, man. Take it easy. What's up, Ollie? Welcome. Oh. Lordy, lordy, lordy. This thing's doing that thing again. It doesn't load properly. I hate when it does that. Oh. So if we run this and then I quit after and we pause it till tomorrow, I'll only have one more run to do. That's it. And then that'll be 500 right there. No, like, the only randomizer I think you can play on console is, like, Fallout stuff. Skyrim stuff. I know that Lords of the Fallen has a randomizer built into it. Now. You ass. Of course that hit me. Oh, okay. Not playing anything. Tell him to chill. I can't. He's unchillable. He's an unchillable guy. Alright, we're almost there. Almost there. Just run through the hardest area in the game real quick. Return him to IKEA. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Going for a leisurely walk or what?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Your least favorite area in Dark Souls? Yeah. This Dark Souls 2, this area is pretty rough. It's also really time consuming. It's super long, dude. I don't know why they made this area so long. Twinkie! He gave me a Twinkie. Twinkie, Twinkie, Twinkies. Come on, come on, come on, look at me. Look at me, dude. I didn't grab the bow. Of course I didn't grab the bow. That makes too much sense. Another helmet, man. That's a lot of helmets. I'm almost done. Woo! Yeah, sorry, Marcus, yeah. If I die in Dark Souls 3, because that's where I died last time, on Saturday, I started all the way on Dark Souls 1. Again, even though I finished Dark Souls 1 and 2 without dying, I died in Dark Souls 3, so I had to start over again. It doesn't count unless I run all of them without dying in a row. Oh.
Data chip, chrome grip, got the vault code tattooed on my hip. Frequency lock, they want it, I got it. Trade flesh for access, trade breath of the package. Street price rises when desire crosses. Hard sweat, currency, blood signatures, everything's negotiable.
Butter, 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 butter. see.
Decode me if you can afford the bandwidth. Processed. Street knows my frequency. Transmission complete. Harmonies ballad of fire crowns. My mic and core. Power brushes my shades.
Almost. Mirror Knight works for the FBI. Thinks his full name is Two-Way Mirror Knight. What game has the puppets in it? Lies of P. If you're talking about the mannequins, those aren't puppets in this. In Dark Souls 2, they're just called mannequins. Lifeless mannequins, basically. Talking about puppets specifically, then we're talking about Lies of P. Butter, butter, butter. Close. This song is about a person who's remembering things that aren't really their memories. I know that sounds like a weird concept, but basically, imagine having memories about your childhood and then looking up when you were born and then realizing that what happened in the memory of when you were having a birthday party was actually something that happened 7 years before your birthday party at the age of 7. Weird, right? Oh, shoot. I did not mean to do that. That was a bad choice. Got lost for a second. Alright, that will be fine. Man, just sit down, bro. Almost there. The one with the buckets? That was Lords of the Fallen. Bucket Man and the when I ran through the game fists only and all that. Yeah, that's all. Specifically, Lords of the Fallen. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, because the first playthrough I did of Lords of the Fallen was buckets only. I remember that. And then we did fists only. And then we did Deathless.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Drake Keeper's Ultra Greatsword, nice. I will not be using it, but that's still a nice drop, nonetheless.
Emotional damage.
Booby, booby, booby. Okay, we got, what, 2 more? And that's it? We're done?
Emotional damage.
Yeehaw, buckaroo! Really doing it, yep. Finally. We're at 22%, 29, the cusp there, the light rolling. Nice helmet, by the way.
Emotional damage.
Worth it. Time for Cheesy Town. Nice. Just don't even hit it. That's perfect.
Emotional damage.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy, man. Alright, so all we got left is Dark Souls 3 on this run, guys. I'm going to pause it here. We're going to pick it up tomorrow. And we will finish the run tomorrow, guys. 500th run is 2/3 of the way done. So we ain't got much left. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow, where we'll finish the 500th run. Thank you so much for watching. I feel so blessed that you guys watch me. I'll see you guys next time. Alright guys, this is part 3 of the final no death run, which is the trilogy no death run of Dark Souls 1 through 3. This is the last run, basically last no death run of the Soulsborne series. Welcome, 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 guys. A big day, big deal. I'm gonna take my time running this. I'm not gonna go through it too quickly. I'm just gonna do it fast enough. Welcome, God bless, praise Jesus. Welcome to the stream, guys. I hope you're doing well. I hope life is good.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Welcome. Happy holidays. Hope you're doing well. Hope life is good. I kind of want pants. Duckman is for the final run of the final run. Tomato, tomato, everybody. Welcome. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the stream. Hi, Jane. Keenan. Welcome, everybody. Matt Guitar. Welcome. How's audio? What's up, Dave? Welcome. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah. These voices in my head ain't even mine. Grew up
What's up, Sammy? Welcome. How you guys doing? I'm good. We're on the last run, man. I just drank some coffee, so my heart rate's kind of ridiculous. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope life is good. I hope you're having a good holiday. I hope and wish the best for you. I'm thankful, very thankful to have people here with me today that have been here for the length of the stream. Quite literally, like as long as I've been doing it, they've been here, which I'm super grateful for. Like Jane has been here for literally since the beginning. So GG to Jane for putting up with my crap for so long. How's the audio? I love you too, James. How's the audio? Audio okay, guys? But I'm announcing this now because it's a choice that I have to make. I've explained this before, and I'm gonna say this right now. And when we get to this, there's a passage in Hebrews 12, 1 and 2. A key biblical passage, of course, right? So it says, look at these people who believed before us. Now let us rid anything that slows us down or tempts us to do wrong, and keep our eyes fixed on Jesus. He went through the worst shame and pain because he looked forward to the amazing joy of saving us. And now he's sitting with God. So let's run our own race, stay focused on him. The reason why I read this passage today, I don't usually read biblical passages on stream at all. But as much as I love doing this, as much as we spent so much time here, 7 years to be exact. Let me turn the music off real quick. There are things that have changed in my life recently where this has become a burden to me. And as much as I love doing it, it doesn't mean that I should continue to do it. I'm going to have to sacrifice a good portion of my life that I spent all this time running these challenge runs by retiring from streaming. So what I'm saying is that I'm very appreciative of the people that I've grown to love, that have come here, people that I've gotten to know superficially, people that I've gotten to know very deep. I'm very, very appreciative of all the time you spent here on stream. But I'm retiring very soon, and I'm giving this up. So this is my last no death run of the Soulsborne series. I'm not doing any more after this. This is the end of this run. And I'll let you know when retirement is, but it's pretty soon. So I love you guys and thank you for everything. I appreciate it all. But that's what I was trying to say. That the things that I am appointed to do in my life are affected by the things that I'm currently doing right now. And in order to accomplish those goals, which are lofty and crazy goals, I have to put this aside and run my race. So, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. I really do. That's all I wanted to say. I'll let you know when I'm retiring. So let's make this run good, man. Hand in hand in our lives, that's for sure. For sure, I agree with that, Jane. Definitely.
Ashen one, be sure to bring your soul.
Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it, man. It's been one hell of a run, man. Appreciate the good times, me and the Quarterstone. Some rough times on my end. You deserve time focusing and building. Love you. I love you too, Greg, man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you. Yeah, I kind of have to, man. I have to put this behind me. Basically, it's like a marriage of any kind, right? You have to prove commitment. The only way to prove commitment is getting rid of something that focuses your energy elsewhere in life. And you have to be willing to make the sacrifice for something greater. And that's how that works. Basically, this is my sacrifice to my commitment. As much as I love this, as much as it pains my heart to quit, I have to. Because I have to prove my loyalty, prove my faith. And that's just how it goes. Watching you made me much better Souls player. I appreciate you, Dave. I mean, we'll probably post videos and stuff like that. There'll still be content on the page, but I'm gonna give up streaming soon. Boo-bee, 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 boo. The soul of the divine, not the earth. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Exactly. Then, of course, there's like Elijah, who had to have complete faith. You know, the Lord fed him with birds, bro. Sent him birds. The dude, he closed the heavens for 3 years, you know? Met a widow and was provided for by the widow. God told him to go and meet a random widow in a random town. You know, faith is crazy, man. Sacrifice is insane, but it is what it is, man. So we're going to take a little bit longer than usual on this run. Yeah, this is the five. It's been the 500. This is a trilogy, no death run. So far, we're 4 hours and 23 minutes into the trilogy run. But you guys, I hope you're doing well. I hope life is good. I don't know what's going on in your lives, but it sounds like people have some good stuff going on in their lives. And I hope that continues. I hope you're blessed. I wish the best for everybody that watches, that has watched and then no longer watches. Anybody I've slighted or anybody who loves the stream. "7 years already. Time flew by. I was living in Chicago trying to plan out moving across the country to figure out life after college. Started watching." Damn, bro. That is a long time. It's the length of a whole childhood, man, basically. You know what I mean? It's crazy to think about, but it's true. Lotus is 6, man, you know? So what are you guys doing for New Year's Eve? What do you guys got planned? What's going on? Yeah, man, that was the big time too, the COVID era. But I'm not gonna go without, you know, a proper retirement stream, guys. You know, I'm gonna be there. We're gonna do co-op. We'll do a few more runs. You know, I'll figure out a date, and then we'll sign off for good. So we're gonna do lots of co-op coming up. So I hope you're ready to play with me. Tattoos? We do a lot of co-op in Night Rain, dude. Like every week almost. What I'm talking about is the game, like the actual game, like Dark Souls 3. Because we haven't done that in a while. No, we're still gonna play Night Rain, man. It's just I mostly play with a specific group of people, dude. Damn it! The damn controller screwed me. Yeah, so I'm going to church on New Year's Eve. I guess they're having a service on New Year's Eve. It's kind of weird. It's like, I wasn't thinking I was going to go to church. It starts at like 6 o'clock in the afternoon. But I'll go. Why not? The kid loves it. She loves going to church. Damn it. Not flawless, but we got it done. Big Sense, it's the service of the year. Leave it a good note. Yeah, I mean, it's just I never thought I'd be going to church on New Year's Eve, dude. Like, ever. You know what I mean? Like, usually New Year's Eve is about getting blottoed, you know? It's weird. What's up, Isaiah? Welcome, man. Fracture your toe with a dumbbell? Oof. Wart's Mace, yeah. I don't think I've actually used it in like 6 years. I don't remember if it's any good. I know it's good. I know it's good because people use it all the time, but I just don't remember what it's like. Got better news. I can never forget that day. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. It's windy as hell outside, by the way, guys. Sacramento one. We don't. So I go to a Christian church. We don't do Catholic stuff, but I guess you could. You could do that technically, right? You could do that. Pretty good, Donato. How you doing, man? How you doing, man? How's life, dude? Whitewash tunes. You look so clean. But death is all that's found within, guys. Remember that. Yeah. Probably. I don't even know what clip you're talking about. But yeah, probably. More than likely. Getting a haircut. Nice, dude. I need a haircut too. That lady's gonna be stuck there, man. I hate when that happens. I like a lot of clips. That's why I was being sarcastic. You butthole. Leave me alone. That guy's just mean. Sometimes he comes, like, really rarely does he attack. Plunger test? No, unfortunately. It'd have to be a used one. No, I'm just kidding. Made it another day. What's up, Caleb? Welcome back, man. Damn broken controller, I swear. Come on! No, that's not what I want at all, sir. Dude, he's doing all that he can to basically screw this up. Dude, what are you doing? What is this? There you go. Come on out. Come on. Come on out, dude. Nerd. Mr. That's a good nickname, dude. You rescued a kitty this year. 25. I did not have a new cat in my 2025 bingo card. Hey, man, that's an awesome turn of events, though, right? Cat Distribution Center. I like that.
not amused or fooled. Cannot be destroyed if I'm free. Honest to be in rules. I feel you in me speaking through the darkest shadows, through darkness fleeing like the flicker of candles. And I know I'm not alone in darkness, far from home. I will be still and let you remove any obstacle that stands before me. Silence voices that don't approve. I will be still and let you fight for me. This vengeance belongs to you. This vengeance belongs to you.
Yeah, seems like distribution system's been getting a lot of footage this year. It's pretty cool to see. What is it, an online group that does that or what? I can't afford another cat, unfortunately. I wish I could. Because I have like 12 that live in my front yard. But I really want a dog, man. I can't get a dog though. This house is too jacked up to get a dog. Especially a puppy. Like, I was gonna get a puppy for Christmas. But this house is too messed up for a puppy.
And I know I am not alone in the darkness, far from home. I will be still and let you remove any obstacle that stands before me. Silence voices that don't approve. I will be still and let you fight for me. This vengeance belongs to you.
Yeah, the final run, correct.
Vengeance belongs to you. This vengeance belongs to you.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
What a nerd.
Splinters in my palm, sky turning black and red. Ancient
Oh, that's crazy, really? I saw one that was insane that was like a, it was like a little, what would you call it? Like a conference of some kind, right? Where these people, they sit in a conference room and they release these dogs one at a time, and the dog gets to go pick the person it wants to be with. Which I think is pretty cool, actually. Every time, I know. They never learn their lesson, man. Miss the green sea shield. Grass crest shield, you mean? In the swamp. Get out of my swamp! Donkey, get out of my swamp! Little Yorkie is cute, right? That they do that? I like that. I think it's adorable. Let me move my chat over just a little bit because it's kind of hard to see. So, if you don't know what we're doing, Luhan, this is a trilogy no death run. So, in other words, we've beaten Dark Souls 1, 2, and this is 3. And it all counts as one death. If I die here, I start all the way back at Dark Souls 1. Which means that I have to start all over again from the beginning. So I'm gonna finish this however I see fit because we've already ran the other 2 games without dying, pretty much.
What?
Thanks for the follow.
Be careful.
Yeah, it seems fair enough. Like, if it had been just a single run, then no. You know, we'd probably do something else. No dying allowed! Jesus is King. What's up, Steven? Welcome. Got new kitten as well. 2 cats at the crib. They're wild. Kittens are awesome, dude. The thing, like I said, I have like 12 cats in my front yard, bro. They're insane. We have one cat, though, that's my favorite cat. Which is, so I have one that's, one of the cooler cats in the front yard. Bird cat, which is a Siamese cat, which, the bird cat, he legitimately thinks he's a bird because every time I see this cat, when I come outside, it's perched in a branch far off from the tree. And he's just sitting there, like sunbathing, right? And I caught him really high up. I've caught him like lower down. Every time I feed the cat, he just pops out of a tree somewhere. One time I caught him trying to get into the tree and he got scared and he fell out of the tree. It's funny because every single time he does like show up, that's how he shows up basically. Every single time. Can't identify as a bird.
I've seen this place before. Road I've been up and down. Feel that man I left in that door. Want you to burn it all to the ground. Leave this all of it. Give in and forget. But it never left that voice that called me. If all I have is praising you, I do it till I don't breathe. 'Cause if all I have is ashes, they are yours. If the dark waves
That dude was dancing.
on your shores, I'll praise you in the twilight. Everything I am is yours. Even in the darkest night, I am yours. I have said these words before. Thoughts are coming broken down, but they are mine anymore. I was in this dark place till I was found.
Yeah, but Bird Cat is great. There's one that the baby is called Baby Bananas forever. Basically, this cat called Baby Bananas is now like the mom of like 5 litters of cats. That cat's always around. The only thing is the javelinas, man. I don't like the javelinas. Those things are annoying as hell, man. They're always knocking over my trash cans, and there's like 19 of them, dude. Like when they show up, like before when they first started coming, it was like maybe a group of like 10, right? They had a bunch of babies, man. When they show up, the whole front yard is full of javelinas, man. I'm not kidding. It's insane. I've taken a picture of it too. I should post it. It's crazy. Get new dogs? Yeah. I wanted a dog, man, but like I said, my house is too jacked up. So like there's wires everywhere, and like the walls aren't that good. Like, and that dog would pee everywhere. I already know that's how it goes with a puppy. It's not the puppy's fault. I just want to have a better place to live before I get a dog. Dogs are pretty awesome to have, man. Well, it comes after the 500 no death run retirement, bro. What's up, Justin? Welcome. What got you yesterday? Nothing. We're continuing the run. This is run 3 of 3. Nothing got me. We just took a pause, man, because it was too late by the time we got past Dark Souls 2. What's up, Al? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is the last run of the 3. I think I might need 3 more. No, we're good. You see streams? Yeah, hey man, at least you were here, you know. I'm always gonna talk to you and chill with you no matter what, Al. Give you, you know, any kind of help you need, man, you know. Thanks, Lucas, I appreciate it. Green teacup, female, males, Wilson runt. Dude, the teacups are the most expensive of all the dogs, though. That's the thing that kind of sucks. You know, I have this fantasy of having a pig, bro. Like, I want a pot-belly pig, but having, like, a pygmy, you know, pot-belly pig it's expensive. Because we're buying land on the outside of the town, where me and my dad are going to build a ranch out there. So, I'm thinking about getting, like, pigs and livestock and stuff, and I've always wanted a pig, man, you know? But I'm afraid of getting one that's going to grow too big. Because I don't know what to expect. You know what I mean? Crate training. I think that's what Lotus's grandparents do with their puppy. Crate training. Honestly. Which makes sense to do. I think the music's turning off here. Yeah. It does that sometimes. What's up, Logan? Welcome. W game. Tiny. 3.3 pounds is pretty small, yeah. What is the name you're gonna use, man? Oh, you have kids already. That's cool. I didn't even know you had kids. Come on, dude. What are you doing? What is this? Of course, you hit me with that. Well, this is definitely not going as planned. Firstborn Gwyn. Learn how evil he is. Dude, yeah, that's a rough name to have, bro.
Emotional damage.
Of course, he does that like right as the other dude spawns in, right? Yeah, come here. Oh, dude! You killed him already? Wow, okay. Better as a band name? I would doubt it, sir, yeah. I don't know, it's not, I mean, it's not bad per se, you know? It is very specific, though. Either you get it or you don't. Caitlin. Astora is a great name, actually. I like that one. Why is this thing sucking today? My music player is not working properly today.
Moses got a stick. Oh,
No? Yeah, now you do that. Weird combos he's doing today? It's a little weird, yeah. I knew my girlfriend knew someone with the last name Aldrich, turned out to be a bad person. My name is Amelia, Vicar Amelia from Bloodborne. I mean, it's not a bad name either. I would just stay away from like Dung Eater, you know, stuff like that. What I would say is Solaire is a pretty awesome name. That's fine, Willis. You're fine, dude. Fourth one would be Placid Dusex. Why am I here? I don't need to be here. I'm here too early. True. I mean, that's kind of the thing. Named my new cat Arwen from. Shout out to Lord of the Rings. That's a good name for a cat. Axe. I can see that. That's kind of metal too. To be honest with you.
Don't deserve it. I lay against this rough plane. Words that I've not heard yet. I belong in this place. A light I had not felt in forever. Bleeding against his cross. Promise we will be together. And you say today without loss. Lord, I know I'm a thief, I'm a sinner, I am not alright. But you tell me without hesitation, today we will be in paradise. You say I will be with you, I don't deserve it. But it's
Woo! Elliott Smith, dude, I loved Elliott Smith, dude. What's your favorite Elliott Smith song, though? What's your favorite Elliott Smith song, dude? Dude, there's so many good Elliott Smith songs, bro. I love Twilight, bro. Twilight is so good. Twilight's so good, bro. Twilight's good. Between the Bars, man. Between the Bars, bro. Have you heard that song? Oh my goodness, sir. Oh my goodness. Dude, I know, right? Needle in the Hay, bro. Oh my gosh. Twilight's amazing. That's a good song, though. That's a really good one. That's crazy, bro. Clementine, yeah. Yep. That's the thing, dude. It's like, the dude is so unappreciated, too. Like, people that know Elliott Smith, they know Elliott Smith. But not everybody knows Elliott Smith, man. He's so influential. One of the greatest songwriters who's ever lived, in my opinion. So good, man. So emotional, you know? He definitely needs more cred. Like, nobody gives him that much cred. Whoa, that's bad. Oh, you can totally hear the Beatles, yeah. You know Daniel Johnston? You ever listen to Daniel Johnston or no? Daniel Johnston's wild, bro. I don't know if you listen to him. You can totally hear the Beatles in it, though. Dude, Daniel Johnston's great. Yeah, dude! I like you even more now, man. I don't know how that was possible. Dude, yeah. No, he's amazing. He did a lot of covers. He did a lot of Beatles covers, dude, and they're all crazy out there.
Emotional damage.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Nope. What is going on down there? What's up, Doji? Welcome, dude. Excuse me, boy. I gotta go get the stuff I missed over here. Dude, stop! Freaking swear to God, dude. That dude is Jean-Claude Van Damme, homie. Secretly Jean-Claude Van Damme. Dude, he's still awake, bro. Get away. Stop it. I don't know how he's still awake. What's up, Apple? Welcome. I don't know why he's still awake. That was hilarious, though. Back when Johnson died. Yeah, he was crazy, man. Nah, they've already, so the contract with Dark Souls is done. The reason why we know this is because the game was only contracted for 3 games with Bandai Namco. So why they made Elden Ring. If Miyazaki had his way, he would never made another Dark Souls game after the first one. They've had interviews where he stated that. But contractually there were only 3 games that were supposed to be made. The publishing rights are basically mostly owned by Bandai Namco. Not with From Software, believe it or not. If that were the case, there'd be a Sekiro DLC and a Sekiro sequel, which there isn't. That's why Elden Ring 2 is never going to happen either.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, because you gotta understand, like, Sekiro is basically a remake of Tenchu Stealth Assassins, but it wasn't really a true, like, sequel, like, remake type game of Tenchu Stealth Assassins. And it was published by Activision. And Activision is notorious for being money-hungry bastards, right? So originally, there on the plate was DLC for Sekiro, but since it was published through Activision, they kind of made the right call by not continuing to publish with them. Let's just put it that way. Recently, the Duskbloods has been noticed to be published, have the publishing rights through From Software, which is the first game where they own the publishing rights to the games they've made. So they're starting the trend of basically creating games that they're publishing now, which they have most control over, which is why they say it's going to be on Nintendo Switch 2, and it will be, but it's not to say it's always going to be on Switch 2. They learned that lesson from Demon Souls and Bloodborne. It's not about whether or not it would work. Miyazaki says he hates making sequels, dude. Straight up, just, I hate making sequels.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, the dude be shooting really straight on today. Least favorite boss? Like, you gotta understand, like, to me, like, the idea of least favorite is the least creative or the least interesting. So I've got a few. Pinwheel's one of them. I know he's a lore boss. I don't like him that much. Crystal Sage, Deacons of the Deep, the Dragon God from Demon Souls. Who else? Red Wolf of Radigan. Erd Tree Avatar. I can keep going, man. The Last Giant, the not so Last Giant, the Giant King.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
The Royal Rat Authority, the Royal Rat Vanguard. My favorite fight is actually Midir. You want to know how you know that? You want to know how you would know that's my favorite boss? Because I have Midir tattooed on my head, homie. That's why. On the side of my head, bro. It's one of my favorite fights. The Old Monk is another terrible, terrible fight. There's only one thing cool about the Old Monk, is that you can actually have invasions characters in there. And an invader can be the boss. That's the only thing cool about Old Monk. The same with the church. It's going good. No, you're fine, man. The Red Wolf aggravating. The reason why I don't like Red Wolf is because it's actually from this game, Koji. What's up, Brian? Welcome. Those rats suck, yeah. The thing you understand is that originally the second phase of the Abyss Watchers, what was supposed to be in the fight was the Red Wolf of Ratigan. But it didn't look like the Red Wolf of Ratigan. It looked like that wolf that's at that Covenant spot. And legitimately, they couldn't get it to work properly, so they left it out of the game. And the borrowed asset went into Elden Ring. Just like the Asylum Demon is basically every Erdtree avatar that isn't the rotten kind. The same with the Erdtree avatar is just humanity. You know what I mean? It's just reused stuff, man. Mm-hmm. Yep. Correct. You like the dragon fights? The only one I feel that's different is Madir, man. Did you buy a Switch until 2021? I bought a Switch to try out Dark Souls on the Switch. And ended up playing Tears of the Kingdom, dude, and I couldn't get into it, like, honestly. Yeah, for me, Bale is, like, not as good as Badir. Nothing against Bale. It's a pretty fun fight, but on the scale of feeling like you're actually fighting a dragon, it doesn't feel that way for me. Special movesets. That was kind of the point of Elden Ring, though. Like, because the next game is supposed to be solely focused on magic. You know? Oops. Alright, man. Of course, dude. Take it easy. You should have waited! Whoa, he went on the roof, dude, and it was like, where'd he go?
Emotional damage.
may the sun. Long may the sun.
He's not a dragon, he's an AWOL. I think they need to actually put, what's it called? Bloodborne remake remaster would be good, man, honestly. DS2 was already remastered, bro. That's what Scholar of the First Sin edition is. It's a remaster. They're not doing that again. What they need to do is remake Dark Souls 1. If they're gonna do anything at all on the older game, they should remake it. Fortisax has the best music ever. It's pretty good, yeah. I kind of miss the string instruments, though, from Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. I actually played most time in Dark Souls 2. I like it a lot, actually. I like the differences between that game and Dark Souls 1, personally. But that's an opinion thing, you know? You like how you can't spam roll? That's what I like about Dark Souls 2. You gotta be very deliberate with all your motions and movements. What weapon do you like most in this game? The, what's it called? The Astoris Greatsword. It's my favorite PvP weapon in the game. That and the Cestus and the Dark Hand. Cestus is awesome. The club is good too. I mean, the mace for PvP is probably one of the best weapons. It's simple, but it's good. Oh, I thought you were switching already. Booby 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 boo. 40 stacks, baby. Yeah, the wind is pretty harsh outside, man. I don't know what's going on out there. For like the next 3 days, it's supposed to be pretty bad outside. What's the weather like where you're at right now, Jane? Is it still really cold out there? Did you play peekaboo with that guy? Kind of. A little bit. Butter my biscuits. I don't know. Armor always serves a function somewhat, but I kind of feel like the systems in this game could be a bit more in depth. I like the simplicity of it though, and the dependence on the skill and knowledge of the player, personally. But then you go to like other games like Neo, where it's just too convoluted to the point where the upgrade system is just a bit much to deal with, or like the only main gripe I have with Kazan is the loot rate and stuff, like the loot drops. I don't like that. I like the idea of having a weapon, sticking with the weapon, upgrading that weapon. Like I like that better than, you know, random weapons that are the same weapon, just more powerful versions of the weapon. That kind of annoys me in a game. It makes it just too cumbersome. The enjoyability of it goes down quite a bit. You know what I mean? Another longsword? What? That's kind of crazy. Dude, that's bad. Them explosive tips be hitting hard, bro, I tell you. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Broken controller, stop, please. Broken controller, please stop. Broken controller, what are you doing? Stop it. Hey, boys. Stop, controller, stop! Stop, step controller. You're weird, man. Guys, I'm almost done. I'm almost done with this, guys. Soon you won't see me anymore. How's that feel? I know it's like antagonizing to say all that, but it's true. Soon I won't be here anymore. Doing this anymore. And I don't mean just this run. I won't be streaming anymore. It's a bummer. Hey, man. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it's a bummer, too. Oops, wrong one. I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. That's right.
Pretty be careful.
I was gonna say.
What needs me?
Don't go, Daddy.
Damn, son, where'd you find
Be
this?
careful.
Going into the chariot of fire, baby.
Well, that
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestation of disparity, elucidated by fire, burrow deep. Farewell, Ashen One.
Farewell, Ashen Juan. GG. Fair enough. I like it. That's a good way to respond, sir. GG. That lady fell down. Come on, baby. Is he gonna follow her? What's he doing? The seizure dog needs to move. You guys. Oh my gosh. Ashen Juan, yeah. That's a joke from a while ago. That's a joke from like 4 years ago. Ashen Juan. I think we did a run that was a death run on the Cinco de Mayo. If I'm not mistaken. Cinco de Mayo we did it. And the character's name was Ashen Juan. Rubbish! What's up, Buttercup? It's copyright free stuff. Smoking in the boys' room. Smoking in the boys' room.
What need?
Really be careful.
Ashen One.
Ashen Juan. Ashen Juan. That's my name. Anirin Ashen Juan. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, Otto, for saying that, buddy. I still haven't seen any of your work, dude. I need to look at your stuff. I haven't seen any of it. Monkey, 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 goes Garcia. That's the most famous person in my house is a man named Monkey Garcia. It's literally my child's stuffed toy named Monkey Monkey. His first name is Monkey. His middle name is Monkey. His last name is Garcia. Monkey Garcia, the most famous man in my house. Hey, calm down. I'm helping treat your cancer, sir. Calm down. What's up, Marius? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Woo! Where are we going now? So we need halfway fortress. Are you still there? I thought yesterday was a 500. What happened? No, it's not. It's all 3 Souls games back to back, Jago Fret. So it's all one run. It's counted as one run. It's Dark Souls 1 through 3 without dying back to back. So this is the last. This is the last third of one of thirds. Let's put it that way. Probably the easiest way to understand it. So 1 and 3. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. So you have to beat all 3 Dark Souls in a row or it doesn't count. Without dying. If you guys are wondering what this challenge run is, it's a total of 500 no death runs of the Soulsborne series. And this is run 500. This is the final run in that run. This is the last of them.
What?
Not that one, this one.
Pray and be careful.
Infuse the wrong sword? Ooh. That'd be the worst.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Thanks for the follow. I don't know who followed, but thank you. Crystal Sage. I'm ninja. Me ninja. The run's going good, man. What's up, Kevin? I'll get another 5 years out of you. Fair. Try to fall in the spot where you don't get any damage, but getting that one's kind of rough, actually, that spot. What a surprise! Wow. So we gotta do this because there's a block that appears in front of the giant sometimes, which is a glitch in the game. If we move too fast through the area, it doesn't load properly, so we're gonna teleport and teleport back. It's pretty stupid, but it does happen. Really be careful. Where's Gale? Well, this isn't the DLC version. So I don't know if I told you guys this, but I have 3 versions of the game, 3 hard discs. 2 are the Fire Fades edition and 1 is just the standard edition. I don't know how I ended up with 3 of them, but I have 3 of them on PlayStation. I have 1 of them on Xbox and I have 1 of them on PC. So I have a total of 5 copies of this game. That's crazy, right? Yeah, and played it. It's pretty good, man. It's a good game. Welcome to Dark Souls 3! We're gonna get invaded by Long Duck Dong right now.
Emotional damage.
You guys remember what Long Duck Dong is from? You guys familiar with that terminology? There's a movie called 16 Candles. Or is it Pretty in Pink? I can't remember which one it is. It's either 16 Candles or Pretty in Pink. Really? Oh, you guys. You guys are so healthy. Like, yeah, that's the one, dude. That's the one. It's so racist, that one, too. You could not put that on film nowadays. People would freak out. Yeah, I agree, Danny. I don't know. The thing is that I don't mind Elden Ring. I just don't like it as much as the rest of the games. You know what I mean? Like,
Be careful.
Ashen.
Well, then farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
entire Midwest Chinese buffet restaurant. Damn, pretty good, Sammy. Pretty good so far. Almost done. So now we did that. We gotta go kill Boyo. I kind of want some lightning pine resin though for Boyo. For Vape Lord.
Ashen One.
Yeah, that's kind of the point of Elden Ring being as accessible as it is, man. You know? It's just, for me, it's a bit too long in the tooth and not enough content for as long as the game is. Like, there's a lot of stuff that was really good in it, stuff that the game really needed, and there was stuff that was just kind of overabundant. That's why I like DLC better than the base game. Because they kind of just formatted everything perfectly, like with the verticality of the map. Puts on the Pope hat? Always, dude. Duckman's always putting on the Pope hat every single time. Hi, Lord Bolnir.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Not my bling. Don't do it. Not my bracelets, my 7-day chola bracelets. Mira que wow. Mira que wow. La cholita, mira que wow. Damn, I forgot about that. Poor Coolio. He did not sign on for that, man. Oh. No, 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 no. I don't think so. Pardon me, guys. I don't want none of that smoke. You ass. Undead bone hards, baby. Them bones is so hard, the undead. Claro que sí. Willis. That was funny. This is the Pope, baby. The Duck Pope, yeah. The Pope of Ducks. Time for giant. Micro giant. What's a weird terminology, huh? Micro giants attack. Isn't a micro giant just a human being, basically? Technically, I think that's the case. He was a micro giant. The seeker of the spurned.
Emotional damage.
A slightly taller person. A little slightly taller than usual, yeah. Micro giants. Ow! Don't do it, honey bunny.
Emotional damage.
Give me the thing, dude. Oh my goodness. That took forever. Oh, this is it right here. What am I doing? Where am I going? I don't know what I'm doing, obviously. They gave him the Blumpkin of death. You guys don't need to know what that is. Stop, rats! Oh, rats! What's up, Pavel? Welcome. Jesus is king, exactly, sir. Praise Jesus, sir. Praise Jesus. Claro que sí. Doing good, man. How are you doing? Damn, Alec. That's pretty dark. That's pretty dark. Went to from 6 to midnight though. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna stop there. That's getting too risque. Oh! 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 Ooh. Since it's the last time, we fighting him without the Storm Ruler, because why not? Aww. Oh, dude, what am I doing? What are you doing? Dude, I dodged again too late. What the hell's wrong with me? Pay attention, Ray. Pay attention.
son. Where'd you find this?
Ow! Sir! Sir. Sir. Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, thanks for smacking me, a-hole. It's like freaking swatting a fly, basically. Good, Yormi. I'm gonna put on a quick snack snacky in real quick. Hold on. I'm not gonna let you see me eat. Hello! Hello, my friend! Meet me a quick snacky. Mm. Mm-hmm.
Ashen 1.
Ashen Juan.
Well, very then. Farewell, Ashen One.
What? Prithee, be careful.
Prithee, be careful. I'm gonna finish my snacky poo real quick. Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. Duckman looking good, man. Right? He's looking like he's ready. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Ow! Stop! In the name of love. Damn broken controller. Sir. Ma'am, sir. The longsword. Sir. Can't see. Oh, there he goes. Frying me. That's the first time I've been caught in that in forever. Burr. Burr. Pope versus Pope, yep. Indeed. That was like probably the sloppiest fight I've had against him in years. Booby booby boo. Pontiff's a rough boss, though. You shouldn't be embarrassed by that, because he's actually a really difficult boss, man, you know? Two Pope center, one Pope leaves. He's a pretty difficult boss to learn. Especially with parries, dude. It gets pretty hard. And then eventually when you get good at parrying that boss, he's really easy. But that's another time. That was years ago. I don't know, maybe I get some more fire for this guy. For Aldrich. This one, and I think, like, just for the standard bosses, if we're talking about difficult bosses, what do you call it? Dancer is pretty hard to learn. And the Twin Princes are pretty rough, too.
Ashen 1. Ashen 1.
Well, very farewell, Ashen 1.
Nah, I'm doing strength. Honestly, it's better with sharp, but it's easier on the path for me to get strength-based weapons for this route. Damn controller, man. So busted, bro. Took him long enough.
Ashen one.
What? Pradeep.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Okie dokie, baby. Not sure. I guess that depends on what happens afterwards, man. It's bittersweet, I guess. Because the thing is for me quitting is more of a sacrifice than anything else. So I guess there's sadness there, but I know that there's expectation for better things afterwards. Of course, that hit me. Thanks for that, babe. Freaking douche. Thanks for that, man. Alright, we're almost there. Alright, I got time for a snack. The rest of my snack. Oops, I wasn't talking on mic. I said snack ball, a fruit ball. We ran out of dong, so I have to go get more. Because I didn't hit him with all four at the right time. I'll grab 6 just in case this time, though. Whatever. Come here. Let's go in this hallway over here. Come here. These are totally... You can tell those are Bloodborne character type things, man. You know? They're not meant to be in this game.
Ashen one. Beat. Ham.
Okay. We're almost there.
Well, very dead. Farewell, Ashen One.
Almost there, baby. Sheikh Zula, the mic ruler, the old schooler. Yeah. So Alberti was saying, Al was saying that he was like, "What? Right after you retire, I'll start running Deathless runs and I'll try to get to 500." I'm like, "Don't do it." And he's like, "Why?" I said, "Because I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemies." You know what I mean? It's the worst. This run is absolutely terrible to run, and it takes too long.
Emotional
Way too long.
damage.
You want to flip, I'll give it to you. I hit that just at the right time. What's up? Embiid, welcome. For like all the time. Dude, that's so classic now. You know? It's so classic. He's on top of the elevator. No, yeah, it's one of the best intros in any show ever made, dude, honestly. You know what's also awesome is Power Rangers intro is really good. X-Men animated series intro is really awesome. What else? Batman, the animated series intro is really awesome. John August Dark Souls. Inspector Gadget DuckTales. Oh yeah, boy, now you talking. Time travel movies or TV shows? Fringe is kind of on that line, but not really. It's pretty okay. Eureka's pretty good, but it's not solely based on time travel. It's more of a comedy, like sci-fi comedy, which is pretty good. I got my 500 NDR in Animal Crossing 10 minutes ago. Nice. Nice. Fringe is goated. Yeah, Fringe is good, man. That's one of those good shows that never got a lot of love for whatever reason from the sci-fi community. It's really decent. But it's more about like interdimensional travel. It's kind of what it Fringe is on. No pun intended. I haven't seen Dark now. I haven't seen that show. Doing good. Was it 5 magics? I'm doing okay. Don't know why I couldn't figure out what your name was. I don't know why that was. That was weird. Doctor Who, technically, yeah, you're right. Probably one of the longest standing good shows, but I don't like the current era too much. I've never seen Attack on Titan, but then again, I don't watch much anime, so that makes sense. But I've heard it's pretty good. Thanks for the cat, Marius. I don't know if you're still there, but thank you for the cat. You've been giving me cats, dude, and I haven't noticed. Thank you, man, for the cats. Appreciate it. The sewer creepers are pretty creepy, yeah, dude. So, alright, poor Wax. No, we're doing good, man. This is the 500th run. This is all 3 Dark Souls games back to back without dying. Dude, I couldn't see him. Come on, come here, dude. Well, you're spamming this crap now, dude. You ass. Yep. Go in there. I appreciate it, Daniel. My favorite scene in the game. I'm gonna watch the whole thing.
Am I making chicken tonight?
Noble lords of Cinder. The fire fades. And the lords go without thrones. Surrender your fires to the true heir.
I'm good, man. I'm good, Daniel. Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. Yeah. Classic. Classic.
Let him grant death.
Damn camera, I swear to God, dude. Good one, dude. Asshole. Dude, stop. Nice camera, thanks, man. The camera went away again because it doesn't like being locked onto him for some reason sometimes. It got too far away from him. Wow, really? 2 whiffs, man. That was bad. I'm just not gonna hit him, I guess. You gotta build the suspense. If you guys are just tuning in, this is your first time watching, the goal was 500 total no death runs of the Soulsborne series. This run has been going on for 7 years, and I've probably failed 25,000 times. I spent about 20,000 hours in the game, and we're at the end of it. This is the last no death run. I'm not doing any more after this. So I thank everybody that watched and supported for so long, and I grew to love a lot of you people. So I'm retiring soon, and I won't be streaming anymore. It was a really, really awesome part of my life, and I'm glad I got to share it with you guys. And this is a world record that nobody has, and it's awesome, and no other person on earth has this world record. But it pales in comparison to my Lord and Savior, who died and in 3 days was resurrected. So I dedicate this run to him. I dedicate this run to my mother, my cousin, to all the people that watched and supported throughout the years. Thank you guys very much. Thanks for the 50. I appreciate it, man. I'm going to plan my retirement stream. I'm going to keep you guys notified when it's going to happen. I love each and every single one of you. I'll see you guys again soon.